Hello, it's me, Scientist Man. I've compiled an easy-to-understand graphic for you, the viewer, that illustrates all of Cameron Mitchell's film roles as seen on the flop internet program Best of the Worst. Here is my chart. My calculations include these factors: film title, year the film was made, how much booze Cameron Mitchell has drank, scientifically known as level of intoxication, his screen time, and his time actually standing, scientifically known as not sitting down. Now, Mr. Cameron Mitchell has had over 15,000 small roles in shitty B movies that will likely be featured on future Best of the Worst episodes. So I, Scientist Man, will be here every step of the way to catalog every one of these performances in a scientific chart. Thank you. Oh!
Kill Squad. 12 hands, 12 feet, 24 reasons to die.
Assemble a squad. Yield me $1.
Kill Squad. Deadly gladiators with muscles of steel and fists of iron.
Oh.
Their assignment: death to their enemies. Kill Squad. The most murderous collection of men of action ever put together. Defy them and die. Kill Squad. A motion picture that hurls you into a whirlpool of danger and excitement. Kill Squad. 6 supermen out for revenge, and God help anyone who gets in their way. Kill Squad, the heart-stopping adventure that brings to the screen the greatest practitioners of martial arts alive in one orgy of destruction. Each one of them a one-man army of death, betrayed by the only man alive who could destroy them all. Kill Squad. Mess with them, and you mess with death. Kill Squad.
His wife is dead. He's paralyzed. Now comes the Kill Squad. So there aren't a lot of complete sentences, so just be ready for this.
Okay,
all right.
Give it to me.
He saved them in Nam. Now it's time for payback. Kill Squad. Joseph was their officer in Nam. He saved all their lives. They would each die for him. They just might all die. Joe needs help. He's called out the Kill Squad. That's as good as I can get it. It's that many ellipses in one sentence is very impressive.
I think I understand what's happening.
Okay, I can explain a little more.
Oh, please.
Joseph and his wife Joanne are viciously attacked in their home. She's raped and killed.
Oh no.
He's shot and paralyzed.
Double danger.
Larry, his best friend and ex-squad member from Nam, calls out the rest of the squad. After all, they all owe him their lives.
How does Cameron Mitchell get these roles where he's like starring in the movie but then doesn't actually have to do anything in the movie?
The only lead they have to start checking out is the name of the leader, Dutch. Cameron Mitchell. Everywhere they go, when they ask about Dutch, the people are reduced to trembling animals. Tiny dogs and cats and hamsters.
Magic. This has magic in it.
Very strange.
It's like that scene in Willow.
Fighting as if cornered and their very lives are at stake. Fight after brutal fight, they continue looking for Dutch, so they can't find him. So this is how it's going to work.
Yeah.
Their numbers being reduced by the bodies of buddies they have to leave behind. An excellent car chase ending in a fire explosion, and we find our Kill Squad almost desperate, but determined to finish the job.
Look, I got 10,000 tarantulas coming in from Arizona. I got 5,000 scorpions flying all the way in from Mexico. And centipedes, can you believe this with your own ears? I've got 3,000 centipedes coming in from Death Valley.
Cut the crap, Papa.
Hey, it's no bull. I wouldn't lie to you about 3,000 centipedes.
That's a line.
It's fair.
Oh my God!
We don't need any students around here gonna rat on us and get us in trouble, do we?
Hell no.
Where the hell is he?
Hey, looking for me?
You fell off a building!
Onto a car.
Well, tonight we watched 3 movies. The first one was Kill Squad. Josh, why don't you explain Kill Squad? It shouldn't be hard because there's basically 3 scenes over and over.
Basically I could explain it by retitling the movie to Kick Squad. Fella and his wife, they're good business people having good business times.
Our company is doing so good, Joanne. You know, this quarter will surpass last quarter in gross receipts with new orders coming in every day. And next quarter will be even better.
Business.
Who cares? Where's
General business, but good. Numbers go up.
I am a businessman. You are a disinterested wife.
As far as I'm concerned, the company can do without your friend, Mr. Pearson.
Why, Joanne? Is it because he's black?
That's just what the wife said.
I wasn't expecting such biting social commentary. Is it because he's black?
Let's not gloss over that.
Why not? The movie does.
We were just about to gloss over the fact that his wife is pretty racist.
You know what? We don't actually have confirmation on that. It's that he thinks she's racist. He might throw that shit at her all the time.
That's true. He could be completely off. We don't know, and we'll never know.
We'll never know.
Because she gets fucking killed immediately.
All of a sudden, there's a gang led by Cameron Mitchell. They break into the house, shoot him, rape and kill her. Moving on.
Oh, hey, look at that.
Okay, it's kind of like to sit through all of it. That's great.
Didn't have to be an awkward 15-minute scene.
Yeah.
Any nudity is good, regardless of context.
Larry, the guy who helps Joe, the businessman, run his business.
The black man.
The black fellow.
Who the wife may or may not like because of his blackness.
She does not like him. We don't know why. So.
What's not to like about Larry?
This is a rejection slip, man. I know that. Why are you rejecting the tool? Because it wasn't built to our specifications.
One of the employees is mad because he's too lazy to make the tools they're manufacturing up to specifications.
Yeah.
When the boss insists he makes the tools right, a kung fu fight breaks out between the employees and the boss.
Look at all the fighting in this movie.
Yeah, karate.
We need more.
This is insane that they're having a karate fight right now.
It's the world's greatest work dispute, really.
This is like 5 minutes into the movie, too.
It's right away.
This fight was so intense that the employee had to run and grab the workplace gun.
Oh
my God!
All right, I think we've learned who's in the right and wrong here. Only dipshits shoot their own foot.
That was amazing.
In its designated slot. That was the OSHA regulated gun. Needs to be at every workplace. Yeah.
You've got the eyewash station. You've got the gun area.
Of course.
Totally.
Just like every business has.
They apparently skimped on the training for the gun, though.
What a wonderful scene. So Joe, the businessman from the beginning, whose wife is dead, had been raped and murdered. He is paralyzed. He's in a wheelchair, and he just wants to go to his garden. And so Larry takes Joe to his garden, where they have a Vietnam flashback.
Do you ever think about that day, Joe?
All the time.
Joe, right?
Joe.
They make him walk through the minefield. Mm-hmm. Just rest his hand on it. Well, the whole idea is Joe wants his old squad to get back together to help avenge his dead wife, I guess. So
and find out who did it.
And find out who. They got to look into it. So it is scene after scene of, hey, we found Guy. Oh, he's in a situation with other people and has to kick his way out of it. And then we approach him to say, come join the squad.
It's this very surreal pattern.
Yes.
Because this scene after scene, nothing deviates from the all-important pattern.
Because it's lockstep. Yeah. It really is.
There was a man who was thrown off of a 4-story building?
I think they're 3, but still.
It lands in a car, and he's fine.
What the hell happened, man? You slip or something? If I didn't know any better, I'd say somebody pushed me.
Push you? Who in the hell would want
He
to
fell off a building!
Onto a car.
Not only does he get up and walk after falling off of a 3-story building, then he starts kicking ass.
Yeah, the people who shoved him off the building, they need to get kicked.
They need to get kicked in the face. He kicks them in the face, and then the rest of the squad comes in to...
On cue, right when the kicking's done.
Every scene, kick. Oh, the squad comes in to recruit.
Because the pattern is more powerful than the fall, you see. It's the superpower. It's not his superpower. It's the superpower of the pattern.
So the universe this movie takes in won't accept any actions that deviate from the pattern?
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
It's like a self-correcting universe.
Absolutely.
Like if the squad wanted to meet up with a member who wasn't in trouble, the second the squad was nearby, trouble would just spontaneously happen because the universe wouldn't allow anything else.
Yes. And so reality starts rewrapping around the situation. And so suddenly we have to beat you up now.
And they get kicked.
If you think about it, that makes an incredible amount of sense. Why else would that renegade pimp take over that pimp's corner?
Right at that time.
Right at that moment.
Yeah. I guess I'm not a pimp anymore.
This is where I started to notice that whatever they were doing with their time...
They drop immediately.
Done.
Yeah.
The universe demands it.
Yeah. We get the gardener, who's definitely being racist at.
I said I finished the front yard, and that will be $23.50, sir.
Ah, come on, buddy. Come on. Would anybody like a little nip?
Is that where everybody at this party just attacks him?
Yeah.
Like men, women, children just start kung fu
Everyone
fighting.
comes after him because he wants to be paid for his work.
The friends come in and take him away.
So much, and he has to stick with the formula so much that he leaves his work truck just sitting in that guy's driveway.
Well, now we need to point out that is almost to the minute the first 30 minutes. And then we reach the next 30 minutes. Again, almost to the minute.
Almost as if it was written and directed by someone who is very particular about things.
Yes.
Because now the next 30 minutes is a series of scenes, much like the first 30 minutes is a series of scenes of people getting into confrontation, kick, squad shows up. The next 30 minutes is they go to a place, they interrogate a person, they end up in a kicking fight, and then a sniper shoots one of the squad members and kills him.
5 times.
It just happens over and over and over.
Confront, run, kick, snipe. Confront, run, kick, snipe. Confront, run, kick, snipe.
Break off into 2 again.
You're missing an important step. You're missing a very important step, which is that everyone who works in the place that gets questioned by these guys, as soon as it's obvious that the kick fight is about to start, everyone else who works there immediately joins.
All these employees are loyal to each other.
Extremely fucking loyal.
I'm just here working on my truck. Is that a kicking noise? I have to protect my friend.
Yeah.
You got trouble, Jesse?
Plenty.
Your troubles are over. Let's get him, man.
Yeah, you think they'd just be like, oh man, those guys want to fuck up our coworker. Oh, I guess I should call the cops. We should run away so they don't beat us up.
I don't want to get hurt.
What?
Did he just kill him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, that guy was just innocent.
Yeah.
He just worked there.
He just saw them beating up one of his coworkers and tried to help.
Yeah.
So this is the next 30-minute chunk, and the whole idea is that they're trying to track down, what is it, Dutch is the guy's name?
Yes.
Dutch is the guy that pulled the trigger, but ultimately, and this is important, they want to find out who hired him to pull the trigger.
Because he's just a working man, and that's his job.
Yeah.
And for all this next 30-minute scene, when someone is snipered, we keep seeing like a masked figure.
We see the sniper. And
we see it all in black. He's got a ski mask on, and
5 different times.
Yeah, and we do see Cameron
Magically
Mitchell at
shows
one
up.
point in a phone conversation. He's got a rifle. We're just like, oh, it's Cameron Mitchell, it's the sniper.
He's wearing a mask because they didn't have Cameron Mitchell there every fucking day.
And he's not going to do stunts. He's not
going to do stunts.
He's not going to climb up a water tower. That's not Cameron Mitchell.
There were times it would have made far more sense for the sniper to just shoot all of our heroes.
Oh yeah, that's something that needs to be pointed out.
Before shooting his own henchmen.
Every single time he shoots just one of them.
Yeah. He's got every opportunity in the world.
He can't deviate from the pattern.
When the one of them gets shot, the other one just like...
Yeah, that's the thing. Maybe he wants to shoot the other ones, and the universe is forcing him not to.
Oh, I gotta go.
And now I gotta scale down this wall, I guess. I have no control over my body.
Like, this is the scene when, the sniper gets unmasked, and they make a point of not showing it, and it was like a tease, and it was kind of jarring, because before then you're thinking he's wearing a mask because they didn't have Cameron Mitchell to shoot.
Clearly the sniper is supposed to be Cameron Mitchell.
The second there's a tease, it's like, oh wait, there's a mystery.
Why is there a mystery?
Why is there a mystery?
Yeah.
And we suspected it was Joe, the guy in the wheelchair.
Well, the idea is so stupid that I think somebody suggested it as a joke.
Yeah. Rich, are you saying that the universe rewrote itself to the stupidness of the movie?
That rewrote us, Jack, watching it. Because we were supposed to have suspicions, and even though we didn't, the universe of this movie sucked us in.
Yeah. So, spoiler, Joe was the sniper.
What?
He wasn't really crippled. He has this whole stupid backstory as to why he was killing off all of his friends.
You dare ask me why? This is why.
Oh,
he was upset that he had to go through the minefield, even though his squad couldn't do anything about that.
He was upset that the Vietnamese forced him to walk through the minefield.
And it was their fault somehow.
It was the squad's fault.
Why'd you have him shoot you or pretend to shoot you for the sake of an audience that wasn't watching?
Oh yeah, well, okay, so that's the whole movie, but we do have to mention Cameron Mitchell, because we barely mentioned him.
Barbecue time, everybody!
No, this is before the reveal that Joe is the killer. They go to Cameron Mitchell's swinging pool party that he's having.
It's just Larry by this point.
Yeah, that's right. Larry's the only one that hasn't been killed in the squad. Everybody's just getting thrown into that pool.
But luckily, they all have the same super weakness, which is as soon as they enter the pool, they're done.
They just can't get out.
They're out.
So much so that you can actually see one of the stunt guys like watching them film.
He didn't realize he was on camera.
And then as soon as he realizes he's on camera, he tucks his head in.
I'm injured.
Well, you saw when some of them they thought the shot was over and they started to get out.
Wait, no. There's a lady that's walking by. She's just got a punch bowl and she's like, fuck!
She just walked in. She was just there for the party. She didn't mean to be in the shot. That was an accident. She wasn't expecting it.
That was actual craft services for the movie.
I have Mr. Mitchell's spike punch!
That's the thing. It feels like the whole movie is building up towards Cameron Mitchell, and then he just gets shot. He's done.
That's the pattern, though. They get to get shot before they have a full reveal. That's
the strict pattern that we cannot deviate from.
It's like the opposite of Run Lola Run. Like different things can't happen.
Oh God! So it's that Terminator movie where the universe blows up anyway.
Yeah. Oh yes, Terminator 3.
Yeah.
Hey, remember that no fate but what you make thing? Fuck that. We're all gonna die.
Barbecue time, everybody!
So here's our 3 movies. Rich, best of the worst.
Ryan's Babe. It was.
Don't you feel weird saying that?
I do, but it was a wonderful kind of confusion that kind of left me on the edge of my seat.
Yeah. Well, Josh?
This is hard.
Is it?
The long-standing credo is most entertaining for whatever reason. I was not entertained by this movie.
Okay.
Even though it was so blindingly weird that it had my attention, but I wasn't entertained. I was mostly infuriated.
Sure.
I think I gotta go with Kill Squad because of the lockstep patterns like pulled me in like a good pop song. The repetition just drew me in.
Sure.
It was just Call Me Maybe over and over again.
Yeah, like it's catchy. It's catchy, like as
It's
crazy.
the best or worst equivalent of a really solid pop song.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go with Kill Squad.
All right.
It's totally fair.
Jack?
That's totally fair with Kill Squad, and I think any other night Kill Squad would have it. But I do feel after watching Ryan's Babe, and then finding out that the Babe attempted suicide.
Was that the Babe? We still don't know who the Babe
That
was.
was the Babe. Yes, Jay. He was going home to get her.
To the Babe.
That's
he
the
met
Babe.
multiple babes, though.
She's the only babe that lasts the whole film.
She's the ultra.
You know the one who stalked him is creepily obsessed with him and tried to commit suicide?
babe.
That's the Babe.
She's the one.
All right.
It needs to be framed. It needs to be put in a museum.
Yeah. I'm also gonna go with Ryan's Babe.
Yep.
Ryan's Babe is up there with on the back. There's some Canucksploitation.com compares it to The Room. I would also compare it to The Room. I think it needs multiple viewings to really, because like when we were watching it, we were just like, what the fuck?
Yes.
But now we know what we're getting into. I feel like it might be funnier on repeat viewings. The dialogue is so fucking weird. The situations are so weird. Everything about it is just so, like the best bad movies, it feels like it was made by an alien. They're all made by foreign guys.
Except Neil Breen.
Doctor.
We didn't even mention that. This guy's a PhD. But yeah, no, Ryan's Babe is one of the most baffling things we've ever done on Best of the Worst.
Yes.
And so for that, I got to give it to Ryan's Babe.
Also, special notice that this is a fairly recent movie made in the 2000s.
Yeah.
It's heartwarming to me when we find something that's more recent, because that just means we will never, ever run out. They will,
It still happens.
It still happens.
Yeah. As recently as 18 years ago.
Yeah.
And it could be happening right now somewhere in the world. We don't know.
It almost certainly is.
I don't think any of us want to destroy any of these.
No, Walking Around the Woods is my least favorite trope, but I think the twists are enough.
Yeah, there's enough interesting stuff in it. I think all three of these movies were pretty good.
Big John Taylor, mercenary, soldier of fortune. He's more than a man. He's a walking death machine. Candy O'Perrin, sexy undercover cop. Her deadliest weapon is her body. Mike O'Malley, Hollywood's top stuntman.
What do you want us to do? Fight our champions.
Only this time, the action's for real. And Rick Chan, black belt, primed for action with one blow. The death blow. Only 2 words describe the power and fury of this unstoppable team. Raw force. Join them as their carefree vacation cruise turns into hell on the high seas.
What was that?
Final port of call. Warrior Island, uncharted and unexplored.
We should not be here.
Burial grounds for martial arts masters from the past. Their resting place is defiled. They rise from the dead to avenge their honor. Who will win, the living or the living dead? Join John Dresden, Gillian Kesner, Jeff Binney, Raymond King, and Cameron Mitchell. As they band together with the incredible power of raw force, untamed and unleashed to kill.
Hey, Len, what's our next movie?
Our next movie is Raw Force.
Bravos! Yes!
The Shuriken, the ninja star. I'm going to read this for you because I am very excited to watch this again. Okay. Welcome to Warrior Island, burial ground of disgraced martial arts masters. I think that's really all I need to read, but I'll continue.
An island full of martial arts masters who are also bad guys.
They're also disgraced.
Well, that bad.
When the Burbank Kung Fu Club, that's right, the Burbank Kung Fu Club.
Burbank's known for, a couple things.
Disgraced martial arts masters.
And great crepes.
What are crepes?
They're like very thin pancakes.
I'm going to continue here. When the Burbank Kung Fu Club travels to the mysterious island, we established that's Warriors Island, they quickly find themselves facing the bloodthirsty vengeance of flesh-ripping kung fu fighting zombies. Yes.
This movie's fun.
It's yeah.
Cameron Mitchell still has not hit anything. And he's fired a lot in this movie.
They just gave him enough.
Someone take the gun from Cameron Mitchell.
Are you telling me we're going to have kung fu and zombies?
Mm-hmm.
This sounds like an awesome movie.
It's... Wait. Gun-toting while slave traders, that's right, and a band of strange monks.
Okay.
Who may be the only key to explaining the madness.
I love it.
Have you followed the madness?
There's monks, there's guns, there's zombies, there's kung fu, and there's Burbank. I'm with you.
The Burbank Kung Fu Club.
Of course. Just wait for that kick to happen.
Edward Murphy's Raw Force is a virtual smorgasbord of over-the-top sleaze, mixing zombies, cannibals, outrageous action, gore, copious amounts of nudity,
shit dog,
starring exploitation greats Cameron Mitchell and Vic Diaz. We're gonna put 2 up for that, and kung fu.
Boom.
Pow.
Well, Len, cannibals, zombies, guns, action, boobs, Cameron Mitchell. This is like the greatest movie ever made.
We're about to find out.
Let's go watch it.
Things there.
Oh my God! It was Hitler with a bazooka and he hit a palm tree in a graveyard. Oh!
Take the sword!
Hitler?
Len Kabaczynski from KillerWolfFilms.com, creator of such hit films as Swamp Zombies, Curse of the Wolf, Ninja Prophecy of Death,
Fist of the Vampire.
Fist of the Vampire.
Now, Jay, you haven't listed that's your favorite movie. Fist of the Vampire.
Apocalypse of the Female Warrior,
That's
Vampires,
close. It's
a bunch of other shit. Len, tell us all about Raw Force.
Raw Force. And for the viewers, I've seen Raw Force.
Mike, you made Space Cop.
Hey, Space Cop is the #1 film in Uganda.
Wisconsin is famous for snow and the Space Cops.
Wow.
No, I know which kind. Space Cop is the best movie ever made. It is so fantastic.
Everyone in the world knows that movie.
I have seen Raw Force, you guys had not.
And ironically, Raw Force is not a porno.
No, there's no, in fact, there are 2 shirtless men in the movie, I think. So it's the anti Bigfoot versus D.B. Cooper, right?
I had something in my mouth and I was laughing and I didn't want to spit it all over the place.
Okay.
Booze, folks!
Rich, how do you do it? How do you do it?
Without booze?
How do you be sober?
Mr. Booze, Mr. Booze, Mr. B-double-O-Z. Don't ever choose any game you play with him, you lose. So don't mess with Mr. Booze.
So Raw Force, I had seen before, you guys. I knew what it was. I'll briefly explain it. There are cannibals in it, cannibal monks, naked women, a lot of naked women, including a really wild cameo by Camille Keaton from I Spit on Your Grave.
And an earlier film appearance from Taylor Swift.
Taylor Swift is in it. That blonde woman you mentioned a bunch of times. The
Amy Schumer?
No, the other one.
Amy Poehler.
That's the one.
None of these are the actual people they're talking about.
No.
You listen to me, madam! They're wrecking my ship!
You shut up!
Cameron Mitchell. We miss you, Cameron, so much.
Not only Cameron Mitchell, because we've seen Cameron a lot on
I
this
miss
show.
Cameron a lot.
We've recently debuted the Cameron Mitchell graph, charting the ups and downs of Cameron Mitchell.
And with you saying that, Rich, it's good you said that, because this is before Kill Point. This is before the Cameron we love. This is before lawn chair, sunglasses, Cameron Mitchell. And it's right before it. This is like 1982, I believe. I'm not going to look on... let's just say it's 1982, Raw Force.
How do we rank Cameron Mitchell's performance?
He moves.
Yes.
It's up there. It's up there.
He walks.
He holds a fire hose.
He can't hit anything with a gun.
He's in the whole movie. This isn't a 2-day on-set Cameron Mitchell.
Right.
Here's X amount of $1,000 to come up for 2 days or whatever. He's in the whole movie.
Teamed up with Mrs. Roper
Mrs. Roper, right.
from Three's Company.
And there were several times we had thought Mrs. Roper was going to go topless. I mean, she was
Why not?
Why not?
She was falling out of
Literally
things.
everyone else was topless.
Oh, that's nice.
Did any of those things,
We talked about the gratuity of the David Dakota film. The amount of nakedness was near ridiculous.
Yeah, there's gratuity, but not to the level of Bigfoot versus DB Cooper, because there is a plot in this that keeps moving. They throw some nudity in, but other things are still going on.
Right, there's a script in Raw Force. Somebody wrote this.
We got to the end of this movie. We got to like the main villain had just died, and I was like, is this movie ending? Because it felt like we'd only been watching it for like 30 minutes.
And that's great pacing.
But instead, we're right at the end. Yeah. So he moved every minute of the film where it was something new.
And if the plot wasn't moving, we'd see boobs and bush.
Now we're at a whorehouse. Now we're on a boat. Now we're at a weird, wild sex party on a boat. Now pirates are invading, and a guy with a Nazi hat is trying to rape a woman who is turned on by weird things.
It's trying to rip
And now the boat blew up, and we're on an island. And now the island has cannibal monks. Now we're being chased by zombie ninjas.
Oh, don't forget the island has prostitutes. Nudity, nudity, nudity.
Well, so
Raw Force is Citizen Kane compared to...
so drunk right now.
it's the difference
I
between
can
an
hear you,
exploitation
you little
film.
shit.
There was like blue blood.
That's great, except the sword bent
Did you
up.
see the bent sword? Yeah.
Great head though.
It becomes a survival picture after 75% of the movie is over. It's like, oh shit, now we're on this island. Fuck, we got to get off the island back onto this plane.
Yeah.
Really, it's just leading up to it, and there is that 30-minute long bizarre sex party sequence on the boat.
Yeah. But it kept moving.
All-star sequence, though.
I got no complaints. It was weird and it kept moving.
Can we just take a moment to mention the weird bearded baby bartender?
That guy.
Proto-hipster?
Oh
my God!
Oh.
Sure, coming right up.
That was an unfortunate looking person. Whoa! Not off the carpet.
He looks like Bozo, but just paler. It's a wonderful. I mean, it's not the best like bad B movie I've ever seen.
It's not without his problems, right?
But I mean, it's too competent to be like a really good bad B movie. But it's wonderful to see like a sloppy 1970s sleazy movie blown up to Blu-ray quality from a film print when I'm used to watching movies that are like this on a terrible VHS tape from 1980 something.
Tracking.
It's great. It's glorious. And I don't know who released this.
They are good people.
Syndrome? Yeah.
No, it's cheesy, but you were never laughing at it.
No. You're along for the ride. It's great.
Oh, bazooka! Wait, what did that do?
Yeah, it did nothing.
Yeah, just beat him with the bazooka.
Good sound effects.
Well, let's mention the fight scenes in the movie too, because Black Cougar, Black Puma, whatever it was, we're waiting for that action that doesn't really happen. Right. Yeah. Raw Force is not that film. And you would even commented in one of the fight scenes, it felt real. It felt like a slugfest type thing. Like, wow, are the actors getting hurt filming this thing because it's so slugfesty?
That's a real fight.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
This is great.
But that scene that I referenced that was really realistic, that was in, it was when Taylor Swift was tied up on the bed.
Right.
And
that's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah. He's like, bam, bam. And that's not even the scenes that featured the martial arts guy who kind of looks like a little Bruce Lee. I don't know who that is. Mini Bruce Lee. He is
Rex King is who he went as in this film.
Okay, he is amazing, and all the martial arts and the fighting that he does in this is really good.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this movie definitely excels when this guy's on screen.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good.
I'm surprised he's not a known figure.
Mm-mm.
It's actually really sad. Like the whole movie centers around the Burbank Kung Fu Club, and while those guys can kick and punch, they never do anything as exciting as Short Round does.
I want the T-shirt. There has got to be, like Dragon Sound, which I have.
Yeah.
There has got to be Burbank Kung Fu Club,
Burbank
and I want
Kung Fu
it.
Club.
Somebody send it to me.
It's on Redbubble, I'm sure.
Gotta be.
It's just like 1970s something. Whatever. Everyone's on drugs. Fuck it.
They didn't know to do a character arc yet.
Yes, exactly. Or a plot arc. Even.
Yeah.
Well, but they didn't need to.
This happens and this happens and this happens and the next thing happens.
They
and now
had
it's
the
over.
setup.
And now Hitler's dead.
You have a great arc where white guys from Burbank, California, who are in a kung fu club, somehow defeat the disgraced undead.
But no, there's no
that
arc.
never really happens. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Hitler's sidekick, guy with band-aids on his face, is under the false impression that Hitler is selling the Asian prostitutes for jade so that they could be raped by the monks.
Yes.
But he doesn't know that they're literally being barbecued and eaten by the monks. And at some point, he seems to have a change of heart.
They're not buying the girls for sex.
Then why are they buying them?
For food.
Are you serious?
Yeah, he seems to be uncomfortable with that.
And then Hitler says, "I'm gonna up your
15%.
Yeah, to 15%." And then never again do we hear that.
Because they don't do character arcs. Things just happen.
Set up payoffs.
I want another beer.
Look out.
Whoa! Ah, we're under attack!
Run, Fred Willard.
You could say in the recent past then, there's been nothing that you've watched like Raw Force.
Yeah.
I'd say so, yeah.
This movie is moving.
That's true. Yeah,
It doesn't
look at
feel.
This
Wait,
movie-
there's like 4 minutes left.
It's relentless. Well, let's talk about. Let's talk about the films we watched tonight. And it's time to. And it's time to pick best of the worst. Rich Evans, your pick between Raw Force and Black Cougar, because I know you don't like D.B. Cooper.
Oh man, you know, I respect Black Cougar for its creativity and its weird, like, toy action scenes, but Raw Force is just too legitimately entertaining. I have to give it to Raw Force.
Len, your pick for best of the worst.
This is a landslide victory for me. Raw Force it's not even. This is the biggest landslide vote I could ever give on a best of the worst program.
It's an obvious answer. I'm just saying I feel bad for Black Cougar that it's up against Raw Force.
This is manipulation. This is someone taking advantage of a genre.
Okay.
Taking advantage of a local community force. Raw Force is an exploitation film, but the film is in bold. That's a real movie. It keeps moving. Exactly.
Yeah.
Raw Force is the best of the worst. Mike?
When you say exploitation film, though, I'm leaning towards DB Cooper versus Bigfoot, because the young men in the film
I can't believe this
thought they were making a real movie, and all they did was get a Oda.
Maybe.
Other than those guys, everyone knew what was going on. But these two films, yeah, I have to give it to Raw Force. It's pure in its sleaze.
So at the end of the day, this is sleazy, but at least it's honest.
Yes,
absolutely, absolutely.
Yes, Raw Force wins, hands down.
A city with no protection. Citizens with no defense, and a wave of violence with no control. Kill Point. Starring Richard Roundtree in his toughest role since Shaft. Cameron Mitchell, Stack Pierce, and Leo Fong as the cop who must stop them all from going beyond the Kill Point. Kill Point, rated R.
Okay, Freddie, so the last tape that you have selected, so this is all on you, is Kill Point. So tell us why you chose to select Kill Point.
Well, there's one, two, three reasons. I'm gonna have to think of a third. Actually, I only have two. It's one is that the box art is actually pretty cool. I like the painted quality of it, heavily referenced but well executed. And two, the cast. The cast has Cameron Mitchell, and it has Richard Roundtree, and it has other people in it too.
Other people?
Yeah, other people. But the back of it does have an awesome piece of clip art of a gun. That's not painted, but that's cool.
But Leo Fong.
Now, Captain, I got some information you don't have. I talked to a guy who knows something about the organization. I have a meeting with him tomorrow afternoon.
Why is his face flat?
So bad.
Joe Marks, Cameron Mitchell, so he's top billed.
Yes.
So he's gonna be in the movie for 2 minutes. And Nighthawk, Stack Pierce, never heard of that fucker. He's gonna be in the whole fucking film. Steal enough machine guns, grenades, and rocket launchers to outfit a small army from the National Guard Armory. When the word hits the streets, criminals and gangs from all walks of life surface to buy the black market artillery to build up their own private arsenals.
Have fun.
We're here to hit the Julio.
Oh, really? Like children and...
Holy shit!
Oh my God, okay. Oh,
wow. Oh, Jesus Christ!
The result is a brutal killing spree that takes L.A. by the throat. To combat the relentless wave of violence, a special task force is formed by Police Special Agent Bill Bryant, Richard Roundtree, and Lieutenant James Long, Leo Fong. Follow the trail of blood as the two law enforcers fight violence with violence and declare war on an unstoppable army of sadistic assassins.
Yes.
That sounds great.
God. That's what I'm talking about.
This is
That
the
guy's
most
awesome.
violent movie I've ever seen. Our next film is Kill Point. Rich, tell us all about Kill Point.
Well, Kill Point is a film starring our old friend Leo Fong, better known as Low Blow. In the film, Cameron Mitchell teams up with Nighthawk, who is some kind of badass criminal, to steal a bunch of bazookas from the U.S. government. Then they sell those bazookas onto the street, and then Cameron Mitchell has a small dog, and he beats up a woman until she dies. Anyway, Cameron Mitchell sells the guns. Leo Fong is a cop. He's got to find out who's selling the guns, and Shaft is there until he's not. And then everybody shoots at everybody else every 10 seconds.
Is Low Blow the protagonist of this movie?
No, but in my head, this is the Low Blow prequel, where like a fit, buff Low Blow who's still on the force, he's doing his cop thing before he gets kicked off, and he's kind of depressed for a while, and he lets himself go, and he gets fat and lazy, and he has to start up a detective agency to make the ends meet.
Sure. And somehow he unlearns how to drive.
Well, that's the alcohol's fault. Wasn't it the most upsetting thing in the world when Leo Fong successfully parked a car?
Yeah, it was. It really was. If you're confused at all about what we're talking about, check out this episode. And don't forget to click subscribe and like.
Smash that like button.
Smash that like button and follow us on Twitter and Facebook and Instagram.
So you mentioned Low Blow is buff in this movie. He's got some muscles.
He's a tough-looking dude.
He's got muscles, and he has Uma Thurman's hair from Pulp Fiction, which is very off-putting.
I was thinking Conan, like classic kind of comic book Conan.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, he's a pretty buff dude. He's in good shape. It's just a shame about his face, though.
He's a butterface.
He's got Did you say he's a butterface? Did you call Low Blow a butterface?
Rich doesn't know what that means.
I don't know what that means.
No, see, he doesn't.
Okay, I'll explain it. It usually is used if a woman is very attractive and always but her face. So butterface.
Like super hot body, butterface.
She's got a butterface.
Yes, they say she has a butterface.
I'd almost call it like a Frankenstein face, because it looks like he's got like eyes from two different corpses. Just that dead, vacant stare.
and Tommy Lee Jones's beautiful skin.
And there are some deep, lingering, luscious close-ups of his face in this condition.
Yeah.
Yes. But the next glorious shootout takes place in what looks like a very accurate or usable, real grocery store.
Ooh, grocery store? Oh, it's a grocery store.
Shoot them all!
Shoot it up! Kill that grandma.
Oh, here we go!
Oh my God, I love
great.
this.
Yeah.
This is big. This is so great. No witnesses.
Oh my God! Oh, that was a nice one.
A full grocery store. They even break eggs in this thing. They break eggs in the grocery store.
They even break eggs.
But there was something about the movie, elegantly bad.
Yeah.
It's hard to describe.
You know what? They kept the expository shit to like quick.
Yes.
I want you to get that guy, Leo DiGiulio, tonight. I don't want nobody else to sell guns in my territory.
It was, we're making this badass movie and we don't care.
Yeah. Right.
And we're pulling it off flawlessly.
Besides the lieutenant, who literally is reading his lines.
Say, listen, you know the shooting that we had in the Chinese restaurant? Well,
You think he's reading his lines from something up there?
real problem. We've got automatic weapons, according to our ID people, and a lot of 223 brass lying around, and I'm wondering if this might tie in with the...
Staring up at a cue card that's off screen, and then later he's like, yeah, I got a message for you, and it says, and he just reads the entire
The cue
message.
card was too far away. Like, that was still kind of a pain in the ass for him to read, so that's when he's like, can I just have a cue card right in front of my face?
It just kept getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
That guy stood out, yeah.
But Cameron Mitchell, I guess we should talk about Cameron Mitchell. He's doing his Mr. Roper cosplay throughout the whole film. He's got an ascot in every scene, even when he's not wearing a shirt. He's got that ascot on.
It is important.
And then he has a tiny dog until he doesn't.
A dog he tries to get to smoke.
He tries to get it to smoke, he tries to get it to drink, and then he...
In the hot tub.
In the
He's
hot
got the
tub
dog
where
in the hot
where
tub.
he almost drowns it.
And then at some point, apparently off screen, the dog dies. Because
In a
Cameron
scene
Mitchell
we don't see.
is walking down a hallway with a monologue going on. His mouth isn't moving. It's like inner thoughts. I really miss that dog.
Out of nowhere. Out of nowhere this happens. And that's when we were like, did they just not have enough footage to finish the movie?
No. The elderly woman that owned the dog just said, I don't want that crazy man touching my dog anymore.
He almost drowned the dog in the hot tub. We're taking the dog away.
It's the hot tub scene where he's got like a flower behind each ear.
And one in the dog's ear.
And then one in the dog's ear. And it's like, that was probably his choice.
You want to believe that.
Yeah, I want to believe that was Cameron Mitchell's decision as an actor.
I wouldn't say decision, I would say demand.
Check! Damn it.
Cameron Mitchell, drunk, belligerent, confused, elderly, incapacitated.
In a wicker chair.
Oh, in
A wicker throne.
An oversized wicker throne.
A game of wicker thrones.
Okay, we've gone this far and only mentioned the name of my favorite character in the movie, and that is Nighthawk. Okay, so he is Cameron Mitchell's right-hand man, basically his lieutenant or his enforcer. And the true opening of the film is Nighthawk basically taking a bunch of bazookas and guns, but he does it by just bursting, like within the first several seconds of the film, he just bursts in and kills an army guy that's on guard. Then he stealthily and awesomely cuts the alarm system, and then the weapons are his, right? Throughout the course of this film, he just got cooler and cooler. I couldn't help but keep rooting for him. The only way I wanted him to be defeated was with, basically Shaft going in a mano-a-mano fight. That's the only thing that I wanted to happen. I wanted Nighthawk to get away, to fight another day, or just basically be a crime lord on his own. He was just too cool. I figured that they were, because in the setup of this scene, they're in the same bar. And Nighthawk is so cool, he has a way to detect if this is a cop or not. He looks over at Shaft, he doesn't know this guy. He thinks there might be something fishy. So Nighthawk sends over one of his gals.
One of his hoes. Come on.
Go check him out.
Let's be specific.
Let's be politically correct. It was a hoe.
And she walks over and makes like a fake pass at Shaft. And I think she feels down.
She
can
for a
tell his
badge,
gun,
yeah.
okay, or the badge, and immediately knows that he's a cop. And right away, there's a shootout between Nighthawk and Shaft.
Oh, you sure a luscious man, aren't you? Yes.
Sure, why don't you back off? I am not hustling,
baby.
okay?
Oh, shit, Nighthawk is the police!
Whoa! Holy shit! He does not mess around.
Shit.
Oh no! Oh, not Shaft!
On the subject of Nighthawk being awesome, we're forgetting to mention the scene where Cameron Mitchell's wife / an unrelated madam comes to Cameron Mitchell, who's in bed with the dog, and says, "You killed one of my ladies."
You slapped her around after you asked her to sing.
And then Nighthawk comes in and goes, "No, bitch, I killed her."
You didn't kill her, sweetheart.
And then she pulls out a little Derringer pistol.
A Derringer.
And shoots Nighthawk right through the kidneys. And Nighthawk's just like, "Bitch, please!" He is completely unharmed by a bullet wound to the gut.
He's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah, it's never
he
mentioned
doesn't
again.
even go to the hospital. No. He just continues on with being a badass.
He is a badass. Cameron Mitchell has a great capper for that scene because he's like, now she's bleeding on my bed.
Get in there, John, and wash it off. It's only 22, for Christ's sake.
Cameron Mitchell and Nighthawk make this fucking movie.
Oh, yeah. Leo Fong, Low Blow, doesn't do a whole lot interesting in this movie.
I talked to a guy who knows something about the organization.
He's not charismatic. He's not like Charles Bronson cool. He's just boring. He's not a particularly good martial artist.
The only thing he has going for him is a nice set of bangs.
No, but in this film, they used at least 3 racial slangs against him. It was always either Nighthawk or Cameron Mitchell, which was unusual to hear. But it's like I think there was even a scene where they just had to like dig it in just at the end, and it was like, okay, that's it, now you can go.
The man asked you a question, Chinaman. I got everything you need, Chinaman. You chinks gonna take over?
It's like they just kept throwing it out there.
I think Cameron Mitchell was just like, keep rolling until I get everything I want out of the scene. Yeah, he was just ad-libbing.
We'll call you. Slant eyes.
He was just getting back at them for WWII. I lost so many friends in Iwo Jima. I gotta get it all out in this picture.
I'm a fourth-generation American. I don't care.
Slant eyes.
You got the eyes, boy.
The booze is talking. The booze and the bad memories are talking.
Oh, the booze is really kicking it now.
So the guy that Low Blow beats up and then puts into the insane asylum padded cell, that guy was wearing my jacket.
Oh,
that's the way that I identified him and remembered him so fondly. He was wearing that jacket. He got hit by a car by Low Blow, knocking him down.
Yes. It was almost like it was actually a Low Blow movie for a second.
Yes.
Because he hit somebody with his car on accident, who just happened to be a criminal.
Happens to be coming around the corner at the right moment, and then gets out and they start kicking and punching. And Low Blow punches him so hard that the shoulders on his shirt rip open.
Cameron Mitchell has his weird monologue where you can't understand what he's saying.
Where they just filmed footage of him and came up with dialogue later? Yeah.
He's walking for a few minutes, and we can't really hear what they're saying because the tracking on our copy was just garbage. Maybe we can find clean audio somewhere. We'll have this beautiful Cameron Mitchell monologue.
We'll get the Kill Point Blu-ray.
I can't wait to hear it.
But I can't wait to hear the movie.
From now on, it's me, alone, nuts or otherwise, against the whole friggin' world.
Cameron Mitchell walks to like the limo that Nighthawk is in, and the monologue, what I could make out is, I'm gonna run this empire on my own. It's just gonna be just me. And he's ordering a headstone for his dead dog.
I want you to get a tombstone for the little dog, a nice one, okay? With her name and the day you know what I mean.
And then at that moment, Nighthawk is fed up. And Cameron Mitchell's talking about his dog headstone while the window is slowly going up. And he doesn't even think to move his fingers, just...
Look on his face.
He's gonna kill Cameron Mitchell.
Oh, she's gonna do it. Oh.
Yeah. Would you move your hands? Oh, fuck!
Oh, no!
Oh, no!
Well, to be really clear, it wasn't Cameron Mitchell's rambling about wanting a headstone for his dog that sent Nighthawk over the edge. It was the prior scene when Cameron Mitchell is in like a diner, and there's a waitress who is babbling.
Oh, God.
I mean, this is an important scene.
Yeah.
Cameron Mitchell wants another refill on his coffee, and this waitress is just babbling like, I had a baby, and my baby is in the back of the kitchen.
You hear the baby off camera just screaming.
And she's like, blah, 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 blah. And this is where we discover that Cameron Mitchell is misogynist. He hates women. He wants to choke them to death.
You know what I did to my old lady? I slapped her. She says I hate crying women.
And it keeps like building up, building up, building up. And we're like,
shut up, that kid.
Another thing.
This is gonna be the greatest Cameron Mitchell moment ever. Come on.
Oh, tape, don't mess up.
we found ourselves rooting for Cameron Mitchell to murder a woman and a baby. That's the dark place this movie took us. We're like, this is going to be the definitive Cameron Mitchell scene.
Yeah.
This is going to define him.
It's getting louder.
Come on, Cameron. Don't let us down.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You can do it.
You can do it,
You can do
Cameron.
it, Cameron.
It would have been like the final boundary if he had crossed this finish line.
Yeah.
Do it. Do it.
Fucking kill that baby.
Kill that baby. Kill that woman.
Close up of the mouth. Shoot the kid. Shoot the kid.
And then
he kills her by shoving her fingers in the cash register.
Yeah, and then I think he chokes her. And then Nighthawk's something like, oh god.
When he walks in, you can tell he's just like, I've got to clean up this mess.
Yes, I've got to clean up this mess now. And then that leads into Cameron Mitchell getting his fingers crushed in the limo window, and Nighthawk has had enough.
So then we get a bunch of shots of people on rooftops shooting guns. And unrelated shots of people that look like thugs falling over. Right. And they just sort of intercut all these shots together.
You don't know who is doing what or where they are in relationship to each other. Spatial relationships are thrown out the
Everything's
window.
out the window, but then Leo Fong kicks a guy for a bit.
I'm just assuming at that point they eventually stop showing where Nighthawk is. You just assume he's gotten away. That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm hoping for. Is he's just gotten away. They're going to cut to him on a boat or something, and it's going to be like, oh no, I can't believe he got away.
Is somebody who looks suspiciously like Nighthawk going to show up in a comic book you draw in the future?
Well, he's
opening the suitcase on a boat.
Yeah, it's my own fan fiction of how Nighthawk escaped. Yeah.
Well, eventually Loblo catches up with Nighthawk, and he just kind of shoots him. We have this awesome fight with a complete nobody.
Exactly.
And then Loblo just kind of shoots him, and then we cut to a close-up of another gun that also shoots Nighthawk.
Redundantly,
because Loblo has already shot him to the point where he's not going to move anymore. And we're like, who had that other gun? Who had that other gun? It's going to be
coming back.
It's going to be Shaft, right?
Wasn't dead.
Who shot him?
Shaft with is going to have bandages on.
Oh, that would redeem it.
Yeah.
If it's Shaft.
Shaft's still alive.
Okay.
And then it's just Cameron Mitchell.
With a slit throat!
What?
His ascot is the only thing holding his head on his neck!
But like, logically, Loblo is running at Nighthawk, and Nighthawk has the gun, and Loblo goes, "Gotcha, Nighthawk." Oh no, and Nighthawk's like, yeah. And then the shot comes.
Right.
But really, it's like Loblo shot him 16 times.
And then we cut 1 second of a close-up of another gun.
Number 17 out of 16.
He's redeemed by killing a guy who killed Cameron Mitchell so he could no longer kill women and babies.
It's straight up bizarre.
Never felt better.
So now's the time of the night when we pick our best of the worst. I will move left to right.
Okay.
Starting from Rich Evans, ending with our selector, who will be could be the deciding vote. Rich Evans.
If I have to pick a movie, now this is actually really difficult for me. Kill Point or Slaughter High, and I think I'm giving it Slaughter High just for the creative kills. Some really fucking creative murdering going on in that film. And it was really interesting watching a horror movie where I'm actively rooting for the slasher.
Sure. I see what you're saying. Slaughter High had some great kills, but 3/4 of the way through the film, it took a drastic downturn.
Yes.
And became terrible. It kind of redeemed itself at the end. My pick for best of the worst is Kill Point. Kill Point was 100% class.
Or 0% class.
It was a big piece of shit, but at the same time, it knew it was just so cool. I can see this being on many people's top 10 lists of best films of all time. I just loved it. I loved it.
Mike has been drinking.
I loved Kill Point. Jay, your pick for best of the worst?
Kill Point, the best thing it has going for it is the just scenes of people showing up and shooting a bunch of people in public places. That's almost enough to make it best of the worst, but I gotta go with Slaughter High. As a horror movie fan, as a slasher movie fan, it almost transcended being best of the worst material.
I understand exactly where you're coming from with Slaughter High because it had some great kills, but the beginning and the end were bad to me, so I couldn't get behind it. So it's definitely Kill Point for me.
Oh my God, we got a tie.
But Kill Point has so much to keep you entertained, and I never thought I would be rooting so hard for Nighthawk. I just didn't. Now, as soon as I saw him on the screen in the very opening shot, I thought he just looked so intense. Although I was confused at times from the choppy editing, really that to me was the only thing that threw me for a loop. The rest of it kept me totally entertained.
They're almost there. They're almost up there with great B movies. So for picking 3 films, you got two
gems.
Two pretty close to darn good gems.
There was so many qualifiers to that. It was like there was all these little bitty qualifiers. Gems.
Almost kind of good.
Sort of.
Almost paper. Just sanding off the compliments.
A people trapped in a dictatorship, enslaved by the military, and tortured at the whim of a madman. To this land of vast suffering comes an American.
Let's go.
He stands alone, a perfect warrior, with extraordinary skills.
I'm going to get to him. What makes you think I'm safe anywhere?
He offers the people of Santa Maria
Get him over.
the one thing they never had. A chance to win.
I know that it is worth dying for somebody you love, but it's not worth dying for somebody you hate.
The liberation of a nation.
I'm ready if you are. Go to work.
Mission Kill.
After that, we have Mission Kill.
Cameron Mitchell, although that title, I hate to be the grammar Nazi here, but it's missing a colon. Unless it's about a mission itself being killed. But that should be Mission: Kill.
So like a metaphysical action movie? Like we have to find a way to kill the concept of missions?
Yes, exactly. Or we're experiencing Mission Kill.
Okay.
Like, you know, we planned it out, and now it's not happening, so we've got Mission Kill.
I thought it looked like him. It is him. I have it confirmed. That is Robert Ginty.
I'm sorry, Ginty and Mitchell together?
Wow.
Wow, well, we got your letters, America.
Low blow. For one ex-cop, it's not just the best defense. It's the only defense. I'd have nailed your ass to the wall. He takes on jobs others can't cut. But when he's hired to find the missing daughter of a millionaire industrialist,
Templeton International?
he takes on an organization that deals in everything, from drugs to kidnapping. And that puts him in way over his head.
What are you doing here?
But a man with killer instincts can always find a way out. His problem is he's got to go back in.
Don't worry, I'll get carried out of there.
He's got to choose from among the toughest, meanest, strongest, and dirtiest fighters in America. And when they strike, they hit first.
Me and you, Chinaman.
They hit hard. Come on. And they hit with a low blow.
I'm gonna kill you with my bare hands.
Where are you taking me?
Someplace where the sun always shines.
The motion picture that proves once and for all that man's deadliest weapon is still his fist. Low blow, hammer it home.
So Colin, what's our last film?
The last film is Low Blow. The deadliest weapon is still your fist. And my, what a fist he has. Play by the rules, and you will lose.
That's unfortunate.
Wait, he's Leo Fong, a martial arts expert who holds the explosive power of lightning in his hands. Lethal weapons ready to strike at a moment's notice. That's Leo Fong?
Okay, here's your money.
Ah, no blow!
Hey, forget the sandwich.
Oh my God. This is great.
Fong answers the call to battle as the streets of San Francisco explode with action. Troy Donahue, Cameron Mitchell, and
Cameron Mitchell is their mascot, even if he's let us down more often than not lately.
And Akosua Buzia, the color purple, star in the searing thriller from the makers of Kill Point.
The music just starts before we even see action is happening.
He knows, that's how he knows. He hears the music.
Get them!
Get them, Lobo!
When a wealthy businessman needs to rescue his daughter from the grasp of a mind-controlling cult, he knows who to call. Leo Fong! Fong wastes no time in assembling an awesome display of firepower, recruiting an underworld all-star team featuring the toughest vigilantes and mercenaries ready to do battle with a ruthless array. And then I can't read anything else because it has the Blockbuster sticker on it.
Blockbuster ruined everything.
Something, 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 they... Low blow! And the picture on the back is amazing because it's got, I'm assuming that's Leo Fong and he's punching somebody and it makes it look like they punched his head off.
That's not clearly not what's happening in that picture when you look closely, but I do hope that somewhere in the movie he punches somebody's head off or I will be disappointed.
Yeah. Do you think he's gonna have an oversized prosthetic hand for the entire movie?
He'll be wearing like those foam Hulk hands.
Yeah.
Just one though.
Just painted flesh color.
Yeah. Low blow.
Low blow.
Stunt driver Cameron Mitchell.
It's not an action scene, Mr. Ralph. It's like this calming music.
Wow.
They just got bored.
What is happening? He doesn't give
He doesn't give no fucks.
This is like the best action hero.
He is the polar opposite of Blood Dust.
All right. So the final movie that we watched tonight was Lub Lub. Not starring this guy. Not even co-starring this guy.
Who is that guy in the movie?
This guy?
Yeah.
He's not in the movie.
Oh, that's weird.
What? What happens in Low Blow, Jack?
Low Blow is about ex-detective Low Blow, who is now private investigator Low Blow. And he's a bit of a slob, and he's a bit loose with the parking rules. But he's hired to find a billionaire's daughter after she joins Cameron Mitchell's evil-ish cult. I say evil-ish because the cult doesn't seem to do anything that bad.
No, they make people do general gardening.
Yeah.
They do take people's money, but to be fair, the people do sign the money over willingly.
Yeah. And so he, this is not Detective Low Blow. I should stop showing that picture. This is Detective Low Blow. Detective Low Blow assembles a super team of fighters from various backgrounds. You got a boxer, you got a kickboxer, you got a knife guy, and you got a lady with muscles.
He's like the main character from the Miami Connection after 30 years of crippling depression.
Yeah, this movie is a celebration of laziness, not the not the filmmaking, but just the characters.
Yeah.
Because your main hero is a lazy slob who lives in a junkyard.
It could go either way.
Yeah, is this supposed to be his house?
Oh my God.
His house is like a
filthy dump.
And the main villain is Cameron Mitchell, who we should point out, this is like Cameron Mitchell hitting rock bottom.
Oh, man.
This is not like some of the movies that we love with him were actually made after this. We looked it up. But this is him, like, he is half asleep, he's half passed out, he does not move through the whole movie. They cut to him and he's just in a chair.
He's always in a chair.
He's always like half asleep and he doesn't know where he's at.
Probably so they could kind of like tie him to the chair so he
To make sure he doesn't
fall over
yeah.
or something.
So that had nothing to do with anything.
Well, now it's gonna.
Oh my God. That's where Cameron wants to sit today.
Both Cameron Mitchell and Leo Fong, it feels like we're getting a glimpse into their reality. Like, it's not just the characters. Like, it's their personal lives are informing the characters.
Sure, yeah, and like Leo Fong was probably a bigger star in his home country.
He wasn't, I looked it up.
Oh. Well, then why? I don't know.
He's just the guy that tried to be Jackie Chan and is terrible at it.
Yeah, he really was. And by the way, if only we would have known, we could have had a theme of like elderly vigilantes. If only we would have known before Blood Bits.
I'm just the driver.
To be fair, he does do all of his own stunts.
Napping.
Yeah. Cameron Mitchell doesn't do his own stunts. There's one shot where he has to walk and it's clear it's a stunt double.
That's right. That's right.
He got up from a bed.
Yeah. He got up from a bed. That was his stunt.
Oh, that's when he was wearing his bedrobe. Just his hood. Just the hood.
This is all just Cameron Mitchell, and he's got a Palpatine robe on.
But like one from like a dollar store.
Yeah, and sunglasses, and he spends the whole movie slumped over, mumbling lines that are so incomprehensible that they had to hire another actor to say them again into a megaphone.
Just keep the camera as far away from him as possible. Please. It
smells like booze.
So he can't see the stink lines coming off.
Wish she's reading his dialogue for him.
I do like when Cameron Mitchell was getting intimate with the lady, he still kept his robe and his sunglasses on.
But it was just the robe, it wasn't attached to anything.
No, it was just the hood.
Just the hood.
He's like,
oh my God. Oh.
He's just wearing the hood. He's just wearing the hood.
That's a different sleeping outfit.
This is his sex robe.
What? This is my sleeping hood. Like Mama used to wear.
That's how you know he's the bad guy. It was a hoodlum. What?
So I wonder if that girl, that like second in command, who was like reading his lines, do you think she was even in the actual
she
script?
was just a PA.
Who was like, just would have to prop him up and bring him to set every morning, like, "Rrr."
No, I will guarantee that she was not in the original script.
Okay.
As soon as Cameron Mitchell got to set,
They're like, "Oh my God."
knew they needed someone immediately.
Yeah.
That's not a bad running joke.
Oh, wait, he's gonna beat him.
Stall the
It'd be funny if the other guy just kept running.
I think he was trying to be like cool, aloof American. I think he was trying to be Fletch.
Okay.
And his lack of any sort of acting skill or basic comprehension of the English language means
Charisma.
that
He was just like a black hole of charisma.
He cared so little that he didn't even care about his driving.
Nothing.
That was the best part of the movie.
It was. Once we realized that, well, at first we weren't sure it was a running gag. And then it just kept happening.
Yeah. His bad driving. Although he is Chinese.
No.
You sicken me.
Oh, you mean it's not really an opening scene so much as is just things are happening all of a sudden.
It's just you literally starts in the middle of like a robbery at a deli or something like that.
No setup, no establishing shots, just guys shooting.
And no shotgun mic to record any sound. That's a running gag in this movie is like, I couldn't hear any of the dialogue.
The audio recording is bad.
So Leo Fong is working in an office and he overhears a ruckus.
His detective senses go off.
Yeah.
And he decides to help the ruckus. And the ruckus is an armed robbery at the local deli sandwich restaurant shop.
Yes.
And so our hero solves the problem.
Slowly walking in.
Hey, my half damage ready. This audio is terrible.
Is this our hero?
Yeah.
This old man?
Yeah.
By murdering everyone.
Yeah.
It would have been more in character for him to try and finagle a free sandwich out of them. Like, wouldn't it have been great if the only reason he stopped the robbery was so he could try and get a free sandwich?
Yeah. Well, then we learn that he is an ex-police officer because he gets reamed out by his ex-police chief. But then I guess they decide that he's a lovable, scrappy dude. So they just, he murdered some people, but go ahead.
They give him his gun back.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is, like, it sets up, a guy comes to him, rich white man comes to him and says, my daughter was abducted by this cult. She's been brainwashed by this cult. I want her back. I will give you a shitload of money to do that. He goes into the cult. They're listed in the phone book.
Of course.
So then he drives there, and then he gets beat up and he leaves, and then nothing related to that happens for a good 30, 45 minutes.
Well, and a lot of this we're just piecing together, but I think there were some decent character moments in there. The bad driving, the fact that his car never starts and he has to like hit it with a...
It brings the tire iron out. It just hits the engine.
Exactly.
And that starts the car every time.
Yeah.
And he's got like a messy house. He's got this weird relationship with his secretary, who's also his wife, girlfriend, egg maker.
And mother.
That's his mom. Because why not?
But so like with a better actor or, I mean, a better script, come on. This could have been a fun little character, like the slob with the heart of gold, right?
Yeah. The half-hearted detective.
Yeah.
I'll kind of do my job.
So he had no idea, like, he kept sort of showing up in these scenes and then sort of watching these fighters. So they had these two kind of Latino guys, like, sort of knife fighting in the streets, as they do. I don't know. Oh my God. What?
Check your privilege. We just kind of assume that he's assembling a team that he will use later, even though he doesn't know yet that he will need a team.
Yeah. That's the thing. He starts assembling them before he realizes like that the compound is so heavily guarded. I really think he just wanted to start an illegal fighting pit.
Yeah.
which would be amazing and fun. Yeah.
Billy Blanks is in the movie.
Billy Blanks is in this movie. We didn't realize it till the credits.
The Tybo guy.
Yeah. And so is the child of Ron Jeremy and Andre the Giant.
So Loblo finally decides that his grunts have done enough of the cleanup work.
He's gonna go in, he's gonna take care of the crumbs.
Yeah. And so he starts infiltrating and does a little slow foo and eventually finds a guy who he really doesn't like.
His head turned into a cake.
Oh my God!
So out of context for the movie.
It's such an overtly violent move in a movie that hasn't had, I mean, people are punching and stuff and he shoots people, but it's so subdued. And then just all of a sudden it's like,
oh yeah, and he's angry. He's just like, yeah. And that was like right out of Miami Connection, like where they just start slashing.
Yeah, you're like, how did we get here?
Why that one guy?
Yeah, it's not even the main boss.
So they show up at Loblo's dump of a house, which is actually a dump.
Yeah, we're convinced that Loblo is a homeless man because he's just squatting here.
He has a giant piece of wood on his porch.
Oh no, knocking them over didn't work.
Run away.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh. Hit it with a tire iron!
They have guns.
No, I think he took him away this time.
Oh. It's the only time he's had any expression in the whole movie.
But they paid $50 for that car, so he was really excited about this. They gotta make it.
I was gonna say, yeah, this is probably just a junk car that was out there anyways.
What is he doing?
He's like lost his fucking. He just put on safety goggles. He's gonna like, cut the top off.
Just because they can.
They're really getting their money's worth with this car.
Oh, that's amazing. And then spends like 3 hours cutting off the roof of their car.
Like there's clearly a lighting change.
Oh, there's a time jump.
Like there's a huge time jump. He spends some time cutting off the roof of their car.
You need an insert shot of them in the car, just like looking at their watch. Like he's still going.
Like shaving.
Yeah.
So what's the plan when he finally gets this thing off? I don't know.
I guess we'll just run away, and then they just run away.
See, I think most people are just used to martial artists being like really fast. So he's so slow, you know, they just block too fast. What? Oh no! Ah!
Yeah.
So he saves the girl. He goes into the girl's being held, or the billionaire's daughter is being held in the like hospital at the cult or something like that.
The cult that we still don't know what they did that was so evil.
And then they get paid for murdering people.
Yep.
Which is a normal thing that heroes do.
Meets the billionaire, gives the daughter back.
He meets the billionaire at another dump. Every house in this movie is like a dump.
Yeah, but that was like a a two-story dump. Yeah. So, you know, they're moving on up.
I assume that's the larger dump that Loblo bought with his money.
And then we end on the nice final character gag of he wants to go to Vegas, he's got all this money, but that darn car.
Yeah.
Well,
and you had said like this would be great if they just held on this for the entire credits, and then they did.
Well, he didn't even know they were going to do the engine sound. That he said, yeah, if they just do it through the entire credits.
Yeah. And that's actually so like funny and clever that I was convinced there was no way the movie would actually do it. But they did. To the movie's credit, they did.
Everything involving that car was clever and great.
Oh, yeah. It was like something out of another movie.
I think the car had more character than Loblo.
It's like the car wrote his own scenes.
The car gets ready, just crossing out lines. Like,
what if I do this? What if I hit? I'm gonna hit the curb.
I think that'd be funny. Take this. I need to take for me.
It's true. If you think of the car as a character, he like stole every scene he was in. Loblo is just his partner.
Yeah. Oh, it's a buddy cop movie. Loblo and his rusty old car.
Loblo outacted by a car.
Really true. That's not an exaggeration, right?
No.
No.
No, you have to hit it under the hood, Loblo.
Just end like this. Credits going up while the car starting noises.
Oh my God, it's gonna happen.
That might happen. Yep.
Okay, so we have Lady Terminator, Lost on Dinosaur World, and blah blah blah. Rich, what is best of the worst?
This is really tough for me. It's almost a coin flip between the.
This.
Oh yeah, definitely. No, the potential of Loblo to be a brilliant to work with that character and make that character something great, versus just the insane editing and the remakeness. It's close, but I'm going with Lady Terminator.
Colin.
Again, it's like really close between Lady Terminator and Loblo. This was crazy. It had some crazy moments because of the editing. I don't know if I can give it any points though for just ripping off Terminator shot for shot. I mean, that's really bringing nothing to the table. So I don't know if I can give it like points for that. And I think like Loblo was just so weird, and that character, I I would watch more movies with that guy, with Loblo, like tuning him in his car, as long as he had the car there. I would watch more movies, and I think it was just, yeah, like somebody said, it was like a celebration of just laziness, like, just everyone was so annoyed by having to do anything in this movie. It was amazing. So you had this like super lazy hero who couldn't be bothered, and then you had like Cameron Mitchell on the other end who just couldn't even stand, for Christ's sake. Like, it was just like, it was such a...
That man's crippling alcoholism is so hilarious.
It was such an oddity. It was so weird on every level. I gotta say Loblo, I loved it. I thought it was great.
Yeah, I have to go with Loblo as well. Lady Terminator is a very, very close second because of the editing. That's like a movie, like a Tim and Eric sketch, like it's made in the editing. And so much of that movie is hilarious because of the editing. But Loblo, like the laziness of the main character, and then literally every time they cut to Cameron Mitchell, I started laughing.
Oh yeah.
Every single time.
Absolutely.
They bring out a chair, and they bring out like the ugliest thrift store chair. They put it on a dumpy pallet, and then they cut to a random shot, and they cut back, and Cameron Mitchell's just there. So it's like that level of laziness on partially the filmmaking, but more so like the performances and the characters.
Yeah.
The performances informing the characters, like that sold me on Loblo.
I mean, this is so close. Both win. Let's just say that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Both win. My pick, though, because of the editing, is Lady Terminator. There was some joy in discovering in this drug-filled edit journey. So Lady Terminator edges it out by a hair. Loblo
by editing. It edges it out with editing.
Yeah. Well, I guess the point is that neither one of these are going to be destroyed.
Yeah, no, both of these are worth seeking out. Both are worth watching.
They came looking for the richest treasure on Earth and were willing to fight against overwhelming odds to get it. They would let nothing stand in their way, but what they found was much rarer than riches and carried a price that would leave the living to envy the dead. Enter a bizarre world of supernatural powers, an incredible realm of forbidden desires, and unspeakable revenge. Once the terror is unleashed, there may be no power on Earth that can stop it. John Carradine, Cameron Mitchell, and Sybil Danning dare you to join them on a journey into hell on Earth. Who will survive the tomb?
Our next movie is Indiana Jones and the Tomb.
I don't remember that one.
Wait, it just says The Tomb?
Oh.
Starring Cameron Mitchell.
Now I want to get excited. I want to get excited about that, but we've been steered wrong before. However, he is top billed.
He is top billed.
He is top billed.
Right next to John Carradine. And Michelle Bauer, whatever. Sybil Danning, David Pearson, who gives a fuck about any of those people. All right, The Tomb. From within the isolated shadows of an Egyptian tomb, a legendary demon comes to avenge those who stole her sacred treasure.
Okay.
Grave robbers journey to Egypt and violate an ancient tomb, which unleashes the fury of an immortal Egyptian princess. Lots of demons and whatnot.
That's great.
That is great. Using her evil mystic powers, she follows them to Los Angeles, seeking her revenge. So there's probably going to be a kick-ass opening sequence in Egypt, and then most of the movie's going to take place in LA with people wandering around, wondering who's the demon for real, probably.
Oh, probably.
She destroys the thieves and ultimately threatens eternal life itself. That's not much of a threat.
She threatens eternal life?
Yeah. I will make you live forever.
Oh no. How bored.
No. Don't do that. Man's courage is pitted against her evil powers in a battle of will against mysticism. This action-adventure stars Cameron Mitchell, John Carradine, and Sybil Danning. Color, 84 minutes.
Oh, okay, good.
A news update.
Yes.
This is directed by the man who did Alienator.
That means nothing to me.
It should. It should, Josh.
Okay.
I'm gonna go watch the movie.
Don't fall over again.
Oh, plot twist! I didn't!
Crutch kick. Whoa! Yes. Yes.
All right.
That's exactly what happened.
He has a fucking crack shot.
You know, you catch the gas tank just right. Kaboom!
Dave, look. What is it? Well, it's only a guess. The ancient Egyptian embalmers used to remove the hearts of their dead, put a live scarab in its place. For luck.
Oh, that's really so there's probably going to be a kick-ass opening sequence in Egypt, and then most of the movie is going to take place in L.A. with people wandering around, wondering who's the demon for real, probably.
Well, probably.
Some kind of ending is going to happen.
I guess.
Okay, so our next movie of the night is The Tomb. Mike, can you tell us about The Tomb? Josh, could you tell us about The Tomb?
No. I don't want to talk about The Tomb.
Well, this was the worst movie that we've ever seen. I'll speak for all of us, safely. This is shit. It's called The Tomb, and it looks like an Indiana Jones knockoff.
Yeah.
Obviously. They go into a little Egyptian nightclub, and then they meet a man, and he says, "I know where a tomb is." And then they go to a tomb, which is a set for a medieval castle children's television show. And then they open up a tomb, and there's a vampire lady in it, and then it cuts to people talking on the phone for 2 hours.
That's a pretty good description.
Cameron Mitchell stars.
And Cameron Mitchell is in it.
So you did miss the opening bit with the airplane.
Oh yeah, there's an opening bit where our hero is driving a car, and there's a little airplane flying around that's flown by Sybil Danning, with the film credits as the star of the film, even though she's in 2 minutes. And they land, and it's kind of like the opening of Raiders. There's some similarities to Raiders.
A little bit.
There's some Indiana Jones moments in here. I say that very
You
carefully.
say that, but you know what we never see in the movie? That hat.
No.
That hat never shows up. That hat is a complete fabrication.
But the opening, he is meeting Sybil Danning, who's flying a plane, to sell her an artifact that he recovered apparently in some kind of Indiana Jones-esque method, without seeing that, which we see in Raiders, which is exciting. That would be too exciting and be too expensive. But he says, "Here's the thing," and then it's a double cross. Oh no! It's similar to the Belloc scene in Raiders when he steals the idol from him, but except there is no exciting chase sequence. It just ends.
And we, at that point, we were just primed. I was like, this is going to be great. There's going to be explosions and witty dialogue and all sorts of... No, that was it. That was all there was.
You go straight from there to Tutti Frutti.
Yeah, well, that's an interesting thing. It cuts to like an Egyptian. I think they're in Egypt.
Yeah.
Someone in the Pharaohs, like some kind of wacky band, and they're singing
Pharaoh and the Mummies or something.
Yes,
it's
they're
Pharaoh and the
singing
Mummies.
Tutti Frutti, and it's very reminiscent of the Anything Goes opening of Temple of Doom. And then there's wacky credits, which are similar to comedy credits. They're coming in and they're all creative, and it's like, okay, this is going to be a funny, wacky kind of adventure movie.
Yeah.
And then it almost seems like after 15 minutes, a completely different film starts.
Well, after 15...
Exposition in the movie.
According to the information available, Nephthys was buried alive in a tomb hidden in the mountains near Cairo.
Well, has her tomb ever been discovered?
No.
Look, that's Cameron Mitchell. It is a very, very good possibility that they filmed the first 15 minutes like you described to get distribution for this movie, assuming that potential buyers would shut the movie off after 5 minutes and go, okay, whatever, it's fine. You know what I mean? And then just pad the rest out.
It was a 100% swindle. This was a producer style. We're gonna get a bunch of money and then make it as cheap as we can.
This whole fucking movie is a con job. I mean, look, not only when you're looking at the box, not only like this scene on the front is the first scene in the movie and it never happens again. You've got like the Columbia Pictures style print on the spine with the picture of the, like it's meant to look like something that's quality.
Oh, and all of the stars of the movie, none of them star in the movie. They all show up fairly briefly.
I don't want to be seen.
I still love Cameron Mitchell when he's good, but I now no longer trust that it's going to be a good Cameron Mitchell.
Yeah, I understand. Seeing his name on a movie does not guarantee
Yes.
that he's going to be a drunken wreck.
In this movie, he's actually on the phone, and you can see him reading his dialogue, looking down and reading his dialogue.
I don't have a problem with that.
I will allow you to read my notes. We'll publish our findings together, and I'll share full credit with you.
The problem is that they waste Cameron Mitchell. And any film, anyone that hires Cameron Mitchell and has an irascible police chief in the movie and yet does not cast Cameron Mitchell as the irascible police chief, they fucked up.
Yep.
They fucked up.
Yep.
100%.
Oh.
Because maybe something would have happened that was more interesting if Cameron Mitchell was the...
Cameron Mitchell should have been the sexy vampire.
Sold. I'd watch that. I'd watch that in a
They open
second.
the sarcophagus and he's in there. And he's drunk.
I'm gonna suck all your blood.
It's a requirement to liquor him up before filming his scenes. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you think that, like, in that scenario, if they opened it up, that he'd tell them to close the damn door?
Close the fucking sarcophagus!
Close the damn door. Will you close the fucking doors?
Dr. Manners, this is how we're doing.
To me, the most important scene of the movie is Grandma Stripper.
We forgot about Grandma Stripper.
The unsexiest stripper in all of Los Angeles.
Yeah. So this is how we introduced Johnny Meatface back into Los Angeles. Is he's at this bar wearing the bright purple matching top and shorts set, and he's in this bar where there's a stripper, and first you see just her feet, and it looks like a horse because she's not bending her knees, so it's just like these silver legs going like this, and then you pan up, and holy God, the boobs.
It's the biggest pair of cans on the sweetest old lady face you'd ever see. She looks like someone's aunt or grandma, and she's just having a great time flopping these things all around. Also, no idea how to dance.
No.
She had a toy gun, if I recall. Right?
And a cop
She's
hat.
like, yeah.
Shit, girl. I bet you got back problems.
It was maybe the worst thing we've ever watched on this show.
Yeah.
I think it was. I
And
think
the funny part is only 84 minutes long, and it felt like 5 hours long. Oh my God! He just said cataract surgery. There were some exciting visual effects when her hand turned into a fire hand. And she vaporized people.
I guess.
And then
Exciting?
the guy ran at her I don't even remember what happened in the end. How did they beat her? Oh, she turned into an old lady and she started on fire.
Yeah, no, because the love interest took off her crown.
She took off her crown and threw it.
And then all
at
of a
her.
sudden there were like laser beams shooting at the vampire, and then she turned old and lit on fire.
What's happening?
She just took a thing off her head, and then the vampire mummy exploded.
What's happening?
It's on fire.
It's over. That's the important.
That's how I'm gonna die, by the way.
You're gonna take off. Somebody's gonna take off their crown.
And I'm gonna turn old and
You're
light
just
on
gonna-
fire.
So just like Dick Clark.
Yeah.
No one will get that reference anymore.
Mike, which one of these is the best of the worst?
Well, I can say for certainty it's not the tomb.
I'm actually going with Undefeatable. They were both a bit too rapey for my taste, but I certainly can't go with the tomb. So, the Undefeatable. I would rather be raped than watch the tomb.
Oh. What is that? What are you doing with that?
That's the tomb. And I think we all agree that the tomb is the worst film of the night. The question is the tomb the worst film we have ever watched on this show?
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, no debate at all.
No.
By far the worst.
Plus, there's a hatred towards it because of the trick that they did, or it's obviously a scam.
Yeah.
It's obviously a ripoff, and not in a fun way. It's just a sickening kind of disgusting, like cash.
The cover and the first 5 minutes they used to trick everyone into buying it, and it's deplorable.
I feel sorry for people that rented this movie in their video store, looking at it, going, "Oh, it's like an Indiana Jones movie. Let's take it home, and it's movie night." And then I feel sorry for the people that it duped. So it's a disgusting, sickening, awful, hateful movie, and I hate it.
I feel insulted by the producers of that movie.
So, worst movie ever. And you have more to say about it?
No, personal insult.
Personal insult.
Yeah.
Worst movie we've watched. I'm not going to say worst movie.
Well, on the show.
Worst movie that we've done on the show.
It definitely deserves total destruction.
Yeah, I think it's unanimous. Actually, I want to unwatch the movie, if at all possible. You said you had ideas on this earlier?
I think I've got a little plan how we might just unwatch this movie.
Oh.
After introducing our third tape, for no good reason at all, Rich Evans smacked the other two tapes, sending them crashing down to the floor. Unfortunately, this broke important internal mechanisms inside the Blood Debts tape, damaging what might be the last copy of the movie known to exist in the universe. Faced with a strong desire to watch a Filipino rape film, Josh performed the world's first VHS reel transfer in order to save the film. Using the case from an even more worthless tape, the Blood Debt reels were successfully transplanted. And except for some early tracking problems, the tape played perfectly.
Well, how come he knew that we were after his ass?
We got a tape that will work.
All right.
Nothing rattles.
Let's try it. In order to unwatch the tomb, Josh again performs a reel transplant, this time inverting the tape so that it plays backwards. Hopefully, when we watch the film in reverse in its entirety, we can forget ever having seen this nightmare of a shitfuck film.
Hey guys, what'd you think of The Tomb?
The what?
Yeah, turn that up.
The audio track is backwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, no video, but there's audio.
It might not have like long play, slow play options.
Sure.
Read right.
That might just be like completely trash.
So it's probably playing. It probably really is playing at a different speed than it was supposed to.
Take a couple of the men and go get another runner. A mean one.
In Nam, he was the perfect killer. Now, he'll have to prove it again.
Run. You're gonna die.
Mike Danton is Deadly Prey.
Danton? You know him? Know him. I trained him.
They turned the killer loose on themselves. Troy Donahue, Fritz Matthews, and Cameron Mitchell star in a film so violent it cannot be rated. Viewer caution advised. Killer and teacher face off in a final battle. Only one can survive in Deadly Prey.
Tagline: in Vietnam, he was the best. He still is.
Do you think this movie might have been influenced by Rambo? Oh my god, look at that.
Knife dick.
He's got a knife dick. I don't think that's intentional, but...
Well, we don't know who this is. Mike Danton has been called the most perfect killer ever. By someone. He earned the title in Vietnam, and now he'll have to prove it again. But this time, Danton has only his bare hands for weapons. He's up against not only a fully outfitted army of bloodthirsty mercenaries, but also the very man who taught him all he knows.
Oh my god, this is nothing like Rambo.
I've already got real problems with this illustration now because I've been told he only has his hands. And yet, gun, knife dick, shorts,
mullet.
Mullet.
Oh, holy shit!
They really needed to give you some background on this fucker.
Yeah, who is this guy? Why is he so
He's
crazy?
just action hero. He knows how to do this all because he's action hero man.
Maybe there will be some later. Oh my god! Look out, guys! He's got a stick! The first movie we watched was the only one I was completely unfamiliar with, and it's called Deadly Prey. And Rich, why don't you explain Deadly Prey to people?
Deadly Prey, I mean, I guess it's easy to describe because there's not much in the way of plot. I don't really know quite what the plot was. There's these military guys, they're in the woods and they're training. And they're funded by a rich white man for some reason that we never find out.
Played by a robot.
I'm a businessman, Hogan, not a fool.
Actortron 5000. Generic evil businessman, program running.
The way the army trains is by taking unarmed, innocent civilians and shooting them in the woods.
Yeah, just scooping them up off the street.
Hunting and then shooting.
Hunting and then shooting them.
But they make a mistake and they scoop up the wrong man.
Scoop up the wrong man. They scoop up the Terminator.
Run. You're gonna die.
Yeah! Again! Are we gonna hear "You're Gonna Die" in every movie we ever watch now?
Now he should hide like right there by the entrance, and when they all run out to find him in the woods, he should run back into the base and take those grenades from the desk.
Whenever the head of the mercenaries is at his desk, he's got just kind of a little brace here of grenades.
They're just there.
They never get used. They're in focus, in frame, in every shot at his desk, and the grenades are never touched.
No, they get knocked over when Grandpa gets killed.
All his nice grenades fell
Oh,
over.
his grenades! He's the Terminator meets Rambo minus pants.
minus personality.
And personality and charm.
Backstory.
And one-liners.
And one-liners.
No, he has one one-liner in this movie. It's the best one-liner in the history of action movies.
Where he says, fuck you?
Fuck you.
No, where he goes, "Arr."
That's his catchphrase.
That's his catchphrase.
It's a movie made up completely of cliches. There is no plot to this movie besides don't die.
Yeah.
It's like somebody without an understanding of like human language or culture watched the first two Rambo movies, and they made like a cross-breed of these two movies just from the things they've seen and didn't understand, but they saw these things and they put them in a movie.
Well, he's going to throw these rocks on him, isn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
This small pile of rocks in an area where there are no other rocks around. There's just a pile of rocks. Oh my God! Run to the left or right!
It's like Prometheus. Just run to one side and you'll be safe.
It's just, well, it's a lazy script.
Yeah.
It's a very lazy script. They didn't bother to have a plot. They didn't bother to throw on characterization. Things happen because they should in that type of movie.
Yeah.
But it goes so far with that it comes back around to being compelling, where it's incredibly entertaining. Like I was entertained the whole way through just because it's so. I mean, from the first frame. That tells you everything you need to know about the movie.
Could we take a moment to talk about how effective grenades are in this universe?
You mean not very?
Not very. That's a level of effectiveness.
They all fall on the ground exactly 1 foot away from the person they throw them at, and they make a little poof.
Yeah.
And the person is completely unharmed. They were self-aware enough to realize about halfway through the movie that people would get bored of running through the woods. So there's like a 10, 15-minute intermission where they're at the camp.
They've captured him and he's taken away.
Taken back to the camp because they don't want to kill him after they capture him, even though the whole point was to kill people for training. They capture him anyway.
But that's after they realize that he is the ultimate soldier.
Yeah.
Right. But then they go right back to the woods.
Yeah.
It's like an intermission in the middle of the movie.
Well, yeah.
Well, the best part about that section of the movie is he is tied up in the camp. He escapes.
Bitch.
He goes home. Meanwhile, his girlfriend has been kidnapped. His wife has been kidnapped. So as he's going home, she's going to the camp. And he just leaves the camp and walks home in his tiny shorts and no shoes.
Which he could have done at any point.
He could have done that at any moment. Wait.
What? Oh, God damn it!
All that, and then he just goes home.
Why didn't he go home sooner?
So he goes home, realizes that his wife has been kidnapped, and then just goes right back to the camp.
We should point out that he walked home covered in blood.
Blood and barefoot.
Through the suburban. Well, he lives in a suburban neighborhood. Yeah. It's not like he lives in the middle of nowhere. So he walked home through the suburbs covered with blood. Doesn't stop at the police station to say, yeah, you know, I was kidnapped. He just, I'm blood. Hi, honey, I'm home, covered in blood.
Friend or enemy?
I'm a friend.
You're a liar.
This is the best character in the movie.
Oh, yeah. Long shot.
Why'd you even bother asking me? There is a wonderful subplot involving his wife's dad, who decides to take matters into his own hands and go to the camp even though he doesn't know where it is or that it even exists.
The wife saw I think she read the license plate off.
I don't.
The father, and there was like a whole. Obviously, there had to be a whole section of detective work that the movie didn't show us.
Yeah, it's like just knowing the fact
license
that it was
plate,
a van.
okay, I'll go to the woods.
Yeah.
What I love about that though is the father father confronts the old guy with a gun, and he gives this long, wonderful speech.
Oh my God.
Who am I? A little man who spent 27 years of his life as a cop trying to put big shots like you away. 27 years in the filth and the dirt of the street, and there ain't no music down there. You watch the people in the streets, killing, raping each other, pumping dope through their veins, while big men like you sit in the fancy penthouses
Acting, everybody, acting.
And then after all that, and he talks about, yeah, I want to put
About
people like
putting
you in
people
jail.
behind bars, and then he just shoots him.
Today, the nobodies who made you rich are gonna win. Die, you son of a bitch.
And then it's back into the woods. Tim Curry and Action Man team up because they were buddies in Vietnam.
Besides, you're probably gonna kill them all anyway. I like being on the winning side. It's a lot healthier.
And they team up, and Action Man sets all sorts of traps in the woods and does a lot of fucking,
Just like First
trip
Blood.
things. Yeah.
Coincidentally.
Like First Blood or Predator or Commando or any other action schlock.
Yeah.
For some reason, even though he's killed at this point a dozen guys and has access to a dozen machine guns, he's setting spear traps.
But then they get Action Man's wife back and put her in like the secret hiding place, and it's just like, stay here, I'm gonna kill all these other fuckers, and then I'm gonna come back for you. So he goes along killing all these people, and meanwhile, the second in command big bad guy, the guy with the black shirts and the sunglasses.
Guy.
Who was the worst manager ever, who has just been randomly killing employees, essentially.
Yeah, whenever anyone questions what he's doing or has bad news, he just fucking kills them.
Yeah.
Christ! We're not hunting him. He's hunting us. Suck this. Come on.
It's a very, again, collection of cliches. That's a bad guy trope where they're just like, you disagree with me? Boom.
But
I'm a
usually
bad
there's
guy.
a reason for it, or there's some sort of like.
He just gets mildly annoyed.
He's just annoyed and shoots him.
Because at the very least, that trope is like, you kill one guy in front of everybody else to let you know that you're not fucking around. He kills like 3 dudes.
Oh, yeah.
Even when the main character is like killing all their guys left and right and they're running low on help, he's still shooting his own guys. That's just making things worse for you.
So he manages to somehow get back around and get the wife, pull her away, so he gets the wife back to the colonel. So Tim Curry steps up and shoots the colonel in like the shoulder.
I don't think so.
And then the colonel's like, go ahead and kill me, traitor.
He flat out asks him to kill him.
Yeah. And then he doesn't.
He just doesn't.
What?
You blew it!
What? What the fuck was that?
Tim Curry has been killing people. He's been part of this mercenary group killing people for money.
Yeah.
And then he's like, oh, I don't want to kill people for money anymore. So he has a chance to stop the person who's been making him kill people for money.
He hasn't been killing for money, he's been killing for training. But whatever.
For money.
The organization is getting money, yeah.
So point is, he shows some mercy out of nowhere for some reason, and guess what he gets for it? The sunglasses guy takes the wife again.
Bitch. No!
Oh, what? Are you fucking kidding me?
The whole movie has been building towards this, and he just shoots the wife dead. And then...
It does lead to my favorite scene in the film.
He didn't just beat him with his own arm. He beat him to death with his own arm.
Absolutely.
The movie really should have ended right there.
It was, fine if Colonel gets away. I don't care, because that happened.
Oh, you missed.
Our hero, his wife is dead. He catches up with the main bad guy, asks him to strip.
Your shirt. Take it off.
Oh, this is taking a weird direction.
Take off your shirt before I cut
You're gonna have to take my wife's place.
And then says, run.
Run! No!
What? Wait, no. No. Are you fucking kidding me?
and then that's the end.
This is because they also saw First Blood without understanding First Blood.
Right.
And they tried to do a similar type of downbeat ending.
I think it's supposed to be that he's tortured, but the point is
he's hunting the bad guy.
That's the implication is that he's going to put him through the same thing that he was put through initially.
But why the fuck is that in a movie where a guy beats someone to death with their own arm?
Right, he should have killed the bad guy, and that's the end of the movie. Well, really, he should have killed the bad guy to save his wife.
You would leave a movie like that as you should with a good feeling.
Yeah.
Instead, you're like, oh. It's like Mass Effect 3.
Who is this Colonel? What's his name? Hogan! Colonel Hogan!
Wait, don't tell me.
Enough talk. Let's make out.
Which one's the best?
This for me is hard because I loved all of these movies. It's very, very difficult for me to decide which I enjoyed the most. If I can say, like, because I'm being indecisive here, and I'm okay with that. I don't give a shit. But
as you like, Bauman.
But if we're going with the movie that I was bored the least during, because a lot of times these movies, even if they're entertaining, there's the lulls where you're like, there's nothing funny, nothing interesting. It's just exposition and badness. The one I was bored the least with was Deadly Prey.
Okay.
Huh. You know what? The best thing about this week is that none of these movies made me want to kill myself.
This is an easy choice for me, okay? You have Deadly Prey, which was entertaining, but it's ultimately just a knockoff of other action movies. You have Girls in G-String, I don't think that's the name of the box art, but the Hard Ticket to Hawaii. It is what it is, and we know what it is. It's boobs. We've seen it before. It's funny.
Not with a snake.
Not with a snake, but we've seen it before. This is just something so fucking bizarre. You have to see it. This is batshit crazy. I have to go with Miami Connection.
Okay.
I'm pretty much on the same sort of level as you. As like, a Deadly Prey was it just the collection of cliches that pleased me until the end, where it's just like total Captain fucking bring down. Hard Ticket to Hawaii. It has those set pieces. It has those little things. The devil's in the details there. Like, why is there a snake? There's no reason there needed to be a snake through the whole fucking movie, but there it is. There's, there explosions needed to happen, I guess, but it's delightful in its own way. But then there's Miami Connection. Miami Connection is samurai cop level of just how is it a movie?
Yeah. How did that get made? You're watching it. Why did they make that? How did they make that? Whose idea was this?
Someone was involved in every creative step, where it seems like no one was involved in any creative step, and yet here the evidence is right in front of you.
I'm gonna be, even though I would love to say Deadly Prey, because that's the movie I grew up on, and so that's my personal favorite. I'm gonna agree with you with Miami Connection, because that is a passion project.
Clearly.
YK Kim had a vision of a movie, and it came to life, and his vision is a horrible glory.
Beneath the glamour of Hollywood lies the underground world of gangsters, rapists, and killers. Hollywood Cop, made on location in Hollywood.
I don't want any witnesses to...
Hey, don't worry, boss. I'll kill them all.
Gunfire, bullets, blood. The Hollywood Cop is on the job to put an end to it. Hollywood Cop. Suspense, brutality. Hollywood Cop. Starring Jim Mitchell, David Goss, Cameron Mitchell, Julie Shaw, Troy Donahue, Aldo Ray, Lincoln Kilpatrick.
Now I got you, you little twerp.
You don't shoot me, I won't shoot you.
Hollywood Cop. The action never stops. Hollywood Cop, made on location in Hollywood.
Well, the first film that we selected is a classic. You've probably never heard of it, but it's a classic to us. Why, it's a film called Hollywood Cop. From the director of Samurai Cop, with people that are not in the movie on the cover. This looks like Patrick Swayze.
I don't know what's going on. It's a shame because we have, as you've probably seen on Best of the Worst, we have a Hollywood Cop poster in the screening room. Its original theatrical poster is amazing. It looks like the Miami Connection poster, where that was like done later, and it's sort of like there's an ironic quality to it.
It's not a fan-made thing?
No, that's an actual poster, and it accurately represents everything that's in the movie, which is also rare on Best of the Worst.
Well, this is an early Amir Shervan movie, who directed such classic films as Samurai Cop.
Would you like to fuck me?
Bingo.
Killing American Style.
Isn't there supposedly another lost one out there?
There's a couple out there, yeah. There's Young Rebels, which we have not seen, and then there's something with Gypsy in the title.
Is it Gypsy Cop?
Gypsy Cop. Well, that's the interesting thing about Hollywood Cop, is that it's essentially a trial run for Samurai Cop.
Yeah, it has all the same hallmarks. Amir Shervan is trying to perfect or recreate the buddy cop movie from the 80s, the Lethal Weapon formula.
Which is funny because that already perfected it.
Yeah. The weird thing is, he actually becomes more incompetent the longer his career went along.
What's the timeline? What was first?
Hollywood Cop, followed by Killing American Style, followed by Samurai Cop. And Samurai Cop is the worst one. How does that happen?
It's just like falling apart.
As
he goes. He gets more and more jaded and he runs out of money.
I think money's a big issue because Samurai Cop, you have shots that don't match, like the color temperature doesn't match. This movie, all the shots go together. And that's the only positive I will give the movie.
Don't be a goddamn fool!
What is Hollywood Cop about? We have to establish that first. What's the plot, Rich?
The plot is that these criminals, mafia criminal, whatever, one of the other criminals stole their money. And so they're going to kidnap the child of the guy who stole the money and extort the money out of the family.
Now, you got a complete layout of the ranch?
Every square.
Everything?
Every
you
square.
You know
inch.
it inside out?
I swear
thoroughly?
I can do it blindfolded.
You sure?
Positive.
Okay.
Joe Fresno is the guy that steals the money, but he hides it in the attic of Grandma's house. A filthy, filthy house.
One of many filthy locations in every Amir Shervan movie.
Isn't it the house they're living in?
I guess so. It's like a hippie commune, it looks like.
So his purpose is that he's dying of blood cancer. So he steals $6 million from bad guys, hides it in his own house, then leaves his wife
without telling her about the money.
And small child without telling her about the money, so that he could party it up in his backyard with a bunch of bimbos while he's dying of blood cancer. And this, of course, sets off a chain of events that causes the mob to retaliate by kidnapping his son and murdering everyone who comes across them. So about 40 to 50 people die because of this guy's stupid plot.
Fuck that other kid.
Fuck the goat.
I don't know that they kill everybody. We never see the goat get shot. And it's the exact same location, too, where they had the shootout in Killing American style, too.
Well, that's our theory. Yeah. There's like horse stables and shit everywhere.
It's got to be the same location.
Probably.
It's got to be.
What do you want from us? Go away! Go away!
Come on!
Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone!
The kid, he gets abducted, and they keep him in the kitchen, I guess, with no supervision.
You better be behaving yourself, boy. I got my bad dog here.
Some weird grandma house.
It's one of many grandma houses that have been featured in Amir Shervan movies, but they also have this vicious dog.
I know that you're kidding. Listen, I like dogs. I had me a goat, but when I get out of here, I'm gonna get me a dog. Dogs are better. They understand better. You understand, don't you?
And immediately the kid bonds with the dog, and it makes you think that the movie is written by the kid.
It's a classic scene.
The dog understands every word he's saying.
Yeah.
I've got to get out of here. I want to play with you, and I want to see, but I have to see my mom.
So the kid's like, help me escape. And then the dog doesn't do anything except scare the shit out of the kid at one point.
The plot is building towards, oh, this dog is going to unhook that latch. Nope. It's like they couldn't get the dog to do it.
Yeah.
So the kid had to reach over himself to take it off.
At least take the dog's hand and like get a super close up and have it go.
Like a little puppet hand, maybe.
Having the real dog's paw. Super close up is great. It's like they didn't care when they're making this film. It's like they didn't try their best.
And then they just shoot the dog and they get the kid back, and then that scene had no purpose.
Sure, it was a failed escape attempt.
That one of three.
And so then the mother of the child goes to the cops, who I guess just aren't going to help this kidnapped young white boy. Like he's white and everything. He's the whitest kid ever. And the cops aren't doing anything about it. This is completely unrealistic.
Hey, Deb, how's business today?
Hey, how you doing, Turk?
Give me one of your best.
Why didn't you keep that? It's on me.
Oh, you go ahead and take it.
No, you keep it.
Okay.
Rogue cop, tough guy, dirty Harry, Mel Gibson, Turk cop.
Turk. His real last name is Turquoise. For short, they call him Turkey. And for the short version, they call him Turk.
I think once they called him Turquoise too.
It's what I literally just said.
He literally just said it.
Well, this is very important. He's like, oh, there's cop shenanigans going on across the street.
Tell you what, why don't you keep this warm for me, okay?
Keep it warm for me,
yeah.
Which is a samurai cop connection.
Oh, it's up and ready. You just keep it warm.
It's warm and ready.
And then the mother walks, who's that guy? Oh, he's a cop that can help you.
That hot dog vendor knows all about what's going on.
He's Turk. Turk, who's that? He's a cop. He is? He's a good cop. Really? Yeah. I wonder if maybe he might be able to help me.
The police station couldn't, but that random guy with a mullet probably can.
How come I don't remember any of this? After she sees him by the hot dog stand, she patiently waits for him to go handle the rape scene.
The most uncomfortable.
The culturally sensitive rape scene.
But there's a rape and or robbery in progress, is what they say.
Near as we can figure, it's a rape and robbery in progress.
So what the hell are you guys waiting for?
Lieutenant Maxwell's coming.
Oh, yeah, with what? The fucking cavalry? By the time he gets here, they'll have raped the guy too. Come on.
The lieutenant has to show up, even though we're cops. We're responding to an emergency.
Yeah.
We have to wait for the lieutenant for no reason. So it shows that Amir Shirvan has a very clear understanding of the workings of the police.
You want backup on site. It's actually the right call.
What the fuck do you know? There's a lady screaming in a hotel room. Turk shows up, and then a gun battle ensues.
A very awkward hallway chase / gun battle.
Look, Turk failed his police negotiation courses. He's more of a just shoot at everyone until they die kind of guy, you know?
Do something, will ya? Look, mister, I know this guy just fucked your wife, but he's our prisoner now, so how about backing off, okay?
And Hollywood Cop is like, look, I know he fucked your wife.
And he doesn't really even know that.
He has dishonored me. My law says his life now is mine.
See, like on a normal movie, the point of this scene would be to show how spectacular our hero is, because he does something amazing.
But not in this movie.
No, it's like the victim who does something amazing with his sword.
Yeah. Well, then we cut to the police station, and this is where this movie trumps Samurai Cop, in that movie also has the chief that's angry all the time, but this movie has the chief that's angry all the time, played by Cameron Mitchell.
Yes.
God damn it.
And I think this was our introduction to Cameron Mitchell.
3 people are dead. 1 officer wounded.
A man in our custody lost his head. An officer lost his hand.
And McKay is still in the John, puking his guts out.
Years and years back when we first watched this movie.
Yeah.
I don't think we realized who he was or the significance and importance he would have in our life as the years went on. But he's a great police chief in this. So much so that we homage him several times in Space Cop.
Yeah, Space Cop.
Space Cop!
Chief, I'm right here.
I need a Tums.
He's got the Tums.
Yeah.
He's got the Tums.
The commissioner's on my ass. I get gas. Every day ends with a Tums festival. Right now, because of you, I gotta go to the bathroom.
He says that Hollywood Cop gives him so much grief that he's got gas all the time and it's like a Tums festival.
He doesn't say that. That's Samurai Cop.
What?
He doesn't have the Tums festival line.
Yes, he does. Cameron Mitchell does. Yes. The movie that we just
I
watched.
don't remember hearing Tums Festival.
Every day ends with a Tums festival.
Cameron Mitchell says Tums Festival.
You're thinking of the other guy from Samurai Cop.
Every day ends with a Tums festival.
We literally just watched this movie.
I don't remember Tums Festival.
I don't either, Jay.
Every day ends with a Tums festival.
I referenced it while we were just rewatching it. The Tums Festival.
Tums festival.
That was Samurai Cop.
Every day ends with a Tums festival.
He wrote.
I am 115% sure you're
Let's
wrong.
go to the footage.
Every day ends with a Tums festival.
I'm right.
Tums festival.
I'm right.
Tums festival.
Is it shocking to you that in this Amir movie, that is the prototype for Samurai Cop?
Every day ends with a Tums festival. Every day ends with a Tums festival.
Obsession with Tums.
There is not a single reference to Tums in Samurai Cop.
He does not say it's like a Tum festival in my stomach.
Every day ends with a Tums festival.
There's multiple references to Tums by Cameron Mitchell in Hollywood Cop. It's a Tums festival, goddammit.
I am so right, it's painful.
Tums festival. Tums festival. Tums festival. Tums festival.
It's a Tums festival.
Now, Jay, lean forward into your microphone and say, wrong.
Wrong.
Through the dinner. You got any Tums? I need some goddamn Tums.
Well, now, gentlemen, I think we both can move on from the Tums question.
No!
Now, I'd like to move on to the economy.
Are you gonna help me? Thank you.
Our first major sequence after Turk and Jaguar meet Mom.
Well, we have to mention that we're not really introduced to Jaguar.
Hey, Turkey, come get your hot dog.
Hey, is that thing still hot?
Yeah.
He's just in the scene all of a sudden.
Yeah.
came here, and every day I come here, they tell me nothing. I want my child.
All right, calm down. Now, look, you made the report. You got to give the police some time. They'll find him.
What was the officer's name you reported it to?
I don't know, some guy named Officer Maxwell.
Max? Oh, shit.
So they agree to help the lady, and they say, look, tell me all about your kidnapped son at Arby's.
Well, they say, let's go discuss this over a cup of coffee. And this is the scene in the cop movie where you have them at like a diner, only they're just at Arby's.
They couldn't get a diner.
Look, any other restaurant would have been too cheerful for a talk about your kidnapped son.
It's true.
You have to go to Arby's.
And I don't know how Amir got access to an Arby's. Maybe he knew the manager, the owner.
I think he worked there.
Oh, he was the guy who ran the fryer.
Yeah, he was the fry cook at Arby's.
But he's getting all the mileage out of Arby's because he has them framed in the left side, and you can see the registers and people ordering.
Yeah.
He's like, we're shooting in this Arby's.
Maybe it's similar to Pepsi because he constantly has Pepsi in the foreground of shots. So maybe he thought, I'll film in an Arby's, and then afterwards, retroactively, Arby's will give me some money.
Right.
And I think he had the same thought about Pepsi.
There's a lot of Pepsi in this film.
The strangest one, do you remember the Pepsi pyramid in the cat house?
But who's going to buy a warm Pepsi from the Pepsi pyramid at the front counter?
They're just for display. They have the cold ones in a fridge under the counter. See, Jay does not know his Amir Shervan lore.
No, he thinks the Tum Festival line was in this movie.
Every day ends with a Tums Festival.
We have a schematic of the cat house. There's a cutaway poster of the cat house. It's like in the Amir Shervan
It's like one of
tome.
those Star Trek technical manuals for Hollywood Cop.
Yep, they have the bell there, and,
yeah.
the red book, which is under the counter.
Yes,
that
yes.
has these super top secret clients, and they show the little fridge where they keep the Pepsi.
Okay.
It's not on camera. You'd only know it by reading all the books.
All right. It's in the expanded universe.
It's in the expanded universe.
Okay.
It's in one of the novels. Hollywood Cop 2, keeping it warm.
That would be Samurai Cop 2 if they didn't make Samurai Cop 2 and it didn't suck.
You know something? She told me that Joe Fresno had a cousin who was a championship wrestler.
And I don't remember how it comes up, but they say Joe Fresno's address can be found via Sampson, who is a wrestler, who now owns a bar/club that has nude female oil wrestling.
And the idea of going there, they all decide to do a toast.
Let's go look for him. Cheers.
Hey, cheers.
Yeah. Here's to finding my boy.
Oh. We're cheering to find Sampson.
Way to bring us all down, lady. Jesus Christ.
To female mud wrestling. And then they're
it's incredibly awkward.
To finding my son before he's murdered. And then it's like a real awkward silence.
Don't let these pretty women fool you. They're pretty tough.
I'll wrap him around my
You want to put some money on it? I'll get you in the ring. I'll show you what it's all about.
So they go to the club, they get the address, and then even though this woman just wants her kid back, Jaguar decides to oil wrestle?
You got a $20 bet?
Hey, I got 20 bucks.
Wait a minute. No.
We got business to take care
Hey.
of.
We gotta come off in a second.
That's right.
Give me a break.
I know we're looking for this kid, but
You know what would have made more sense in a movie style? I don't trust you guys, but if you beat these ladies in mud wrestling, then I'll give you the address.
Yeah.
You just take those little pieces and you move them around, and then this scene doesn't seem like
nonsense.
They're wasting fucking time.
This movie needed to take some time to show us that man's taint.
Please never say that again. Yeah, that's another Amir Shervan staple is male taints.
male taint. There's less of it in this than Samurai
Yeah,
Cop.
this finds a way to squeeze it in, no pun intended.
Well, the scene ends after he sexually assaults these women by
he rips
ripping their tops off and looking right at the camera and looking like a psychopath.
Yeah, he looks like Bill Cosby.
At least you could tell the difference between them. Because in this movie, apparently black people all look alike, even to other black people.
It looks familiar. The dude we busted a month ago for cocaine! Cocaine? Yeah! I'm Prince of Africa. Get up! Ah!
What?
What?
Can we analyze this and figure out if that made any sense?
I think the joke was they thought they mistook him for someone else.
I think that's another racist joke.
Yeah, he's like, we busted him for cocaine, and then he goes, no, I am the Prince of Africa, and then he flipped out and goes, I'm sorry, Your Highness. And
Yeah, I guess that's what happened.
so I think the
joke is that all black guys look like criminals.
I don't really get it.
Yeah, there's a lot of weird racist stuff in this movie.
Yes, what can I do for you, sir? Well, I just joined the club last week, and I came by today to pick up my membership. And I thought I'd bring a guest with me.
He's a very rich man. He's saving all his welfare checks for years now.
He's being racist in a racist voice.
That was like two different types of racism at the very same time.
Because the Chinese man was like, I know what you're talking about.
It was like the s'mores of racism.
So after the oil wrestling, then they go to Joe Fresno's house, which is Amir Shervan's equivalent of the Playboy Mansion. In his mind, he envisioned the Playboy Mansion, but in reality, it's just some guy's backyard.
And then Joe Fresno says, wait, I have the bag of money. Let's go do the trade-off.
It's Stevie. They took him, they kidnapped him, now they're holding for the money. For the money that you took from them.
But first, for no reason, they allow Joe Fresno to have a touching moment with his son in the room.
Oh, yeah.
The exchange.
No, I hate you. You left Mom and me.
I'll explain everything later. Right now, let's just get out of here.
Not with you. I'd rather die right here than go with you.
Where the kid says he'd rather be dead, which is the best moment in the entire film.
Son, I'm sick. I've been sick for quite some time. I have blood cancer.
Why didn't you come see me? I'm only 6. You didn't come see me ever.
Kid, someday you'll understand about bimbos. I made the right choice.
When you got the blood cancer and you don't have much time left, you'd rather spend it with bimbos than your own son. Trust me, you'll understand. And Joe Fresno eventually gets shot.
It's fake! Get him!
Oh, his blood cancer is coming out of his mouth.
Actually, he bled out all of his cancer blood.
No.
So he's
gonna be okay now.
All right.
But he'll die from this bullet wound.
Yeah, after all this, he just gets shot in the back. Oh, Jesus! And that kid never walked again.
He broke my arm! Should the kid have been the only one to know where the money was because the dad told him?
Oh, don't even try. Don't even try to fix the plot. The very basic construction of scenes is what eludes Amir Shervan, and that's why we love him.
Yes.
And that's why we love his films, because they feel like they're made by an alien. But not just...
Who has seen Lethal Weapon once several years ago and can only kind of remember it. Yeah.
Through like a space telescope.
Yeah.
And it's like all distorted and convoluted.
It's a wonderful combination for us. Didn't do him much good.
No.
He died in disgrace.
He died in disgrace. Penniless, ashamed of his life's work.
They actually found him. Not many people know this, but the rundown trailer that's in the dump of a house at the end of the movie, that's where they found Amir Shervan's body.
Oh. Is that true?
Really?
No.
Oh, it sounded really true.
Here's the thing, that sounded so believable. He lost it all making shitty Lethal Weapon knockoff movies.
My only thought was, how do you hang yourself in such a small trailer? Is there enough room?
He had to actually cut like a hole in the floor of the trailer so he could hang far enough.
I don't know where this came from.
I don't know how we ended up with this copy of the movie or how we ended up seeing it.
This was in a store, like, to rent.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine someone renting this? Watching it and being like, oh my God.
There's a couple aspects about this movie that kind of make it interesting. Like, because it's not as funny as Samurai Cop, of course, nothing is. But, like, the kid's relationship with the dog is so fucking weird.
But wait a minute. I have to see what those bad guys are doing.
That, like, Amir Sherivan thought that was a good idea.
I thought it was a good idea. It's the best part of the movie.
Sure, but it's so dumb. It's like something a little kid would come up with.
It's weird and it keeps your attention. And I think you said one time, like the best B movies, like keep changing how bad they are as you go. And this falls in line with a good bad B movie. It's not one of the best.
No.
But there's so many, like the weird like shootout where the guy has the sword and he decapitates the guy and then...
And it has Cameron Mitchell as the grumpy police chief.
Every day ends with a Tom's Festival.
It's a rough draft before Samurai Cop.
Yes.
And so for that alone, it's worth watching.
It's more coherent story-wise, though, than Samurai Cop.
Yes?
Yes?
Yes.
It's hard to say. Although now in my brain, I see Samurai Cop on glorious Blu-ray.
That's true.
And
it's different now.
And this is
super compressed DVD that looks like a VHS transfer.
Yeah, it's not good quality. But yes, Hollywood Cop. A quality bad B-movie night film for you and your friends to enjoy. Just not with us.
We've already seen it.
And we don't want to hang out with you and your friends, ever.
You've seen Star Wars. You've seen Star Trek. Now, the ultimate star adventure. Space Mutiny. Journey with space colonists who are trapped on a never-ending voyage of terror, death, and destruction.
It's cruel fate to be born in space.
What are all these bodies for?
When anyone is under suspicion, they're immediately arrested, tortured, and given the truth. However, if they seem redeemable, Culligan freezes them.
Vicious pirate ships bombard the helpless crew of the starship Southern Sun, while fanatical mutineers seize control from within.
Viper out of control. Collision imminent.
And there is only one man who can save them. Starring Reb Brown.
I did what I had to do. But you think I realized a good man died?
John Philip Law.
Ryder must be eliminated at once.
James Ryan.
Are there any other of you that wish to confuse freedom with treason?
Cameron Mitchell.
It is now time.
And introducing Sissy Cameron.
I've something to show you.
Oh no. He's evil, ruthless.
Out of my way,
We have to fight back. But there's only one man on the ship who's capable of combat.
What a shame to burn out these lovely teeth. I do have one weakness. Pain. Other people's.
What took you so long?
Where's that idiot who let her escape? We've got him on ice, sir. Kill him at once. Yes, sir.
Reb Brown romances the commander's daughter while holding off sadistic terrorists.
Terminate with extreme prejudice.
mesmerized by mysterious alien women.
One cannot escape one's own destiny.
We're going to hold out here and never let them take over the Southern Sun.
Join the crew of the Southern Sun as they fight for their lives.
Take this, you space bitch!
No!
Space Mutiny. In space, there is no way out.
Our third entry, our final entry, our sci-fi entry, Space Mutiny. Breathtaking special effects from the team that brought you Star Wars. It's Cap, so it's got to be louder.
Is that actually the Battlestar Galactica? The 70s one?
It might be.
It is!
Is it?
That's totally the Cylon ship.
Oh, we're in for a good time.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. Starring Reb Brown, Uncommon Valor, James Ryan, Rage to Kill, John Philip Law, Barbarella, and Cameron Mitchell. My favorite year, our favorite actor.
Get a fucking super trace!
All right, the enormous Southern Sun spacecraft faces destruction from within when the evil Calgan, John Philip Law, Barbarella, and his men take control through a violent and explosive mutiny. Calgan's plan, scrap the ship and sell the passengers into slavery. Only one man, Reb Brown, has the strength and courage to lead the fight against Calgan's rebels. Armed with laser cannons and neutron grenades, he leads the commander's daughter and a handful of soldiers into a blasting battle against Calgan and his powerful forces.
Okay.
It's pretty bog standard sci-fi kind of deal.
Yeah.
You know,
Reb Brown's all right, but Cameron fucking Mitchell.
Cameron Mitchell.
Cameron, close the fucking door, Mitchell.
Beautiful. Let's do this.
All right, let's find out who is the best of the genre.
What the hell's going on out there?
Look out, Red 3. Red 3 is down.
Damn it!
Oh, look at her jazzercise. No. What?
Mom!
You're embarrassing us.
Mom, stop trying to act like a teenager.
Look, she's exercising and fighting against her osteoporosis. Oh. Oh, whoa.
Oh, ow.
Ow, that's, yeah.
That's what he said after that tape. He said, "Ow, guys, I really fell."
The lettering was all messed up.
Yeah.
Take this, you space bitch!
You big bitch?
I think so.
Our final film of the evening is called Space Mutiny, which ironically continues with our theme of two men holding guns who are not holding guns.
And Lucasfilm sound effects.
And Lucasfilm sound effects. This one stars Reb Brown and some other people.
Cameron Mitchell.
And Cameron
This
Mitchell.
is the deciding factor in why we chose this for our sci-fi film.
Yeah.
We had a stack of science fiction films, but this is the only one that had Cameron Mitchell in it.
Yeah, very clearly the sci-fi genre. Josh, tell us all about Space Mutiny.
Well, yeah, Reb Brown and Cameron Mitchell star in about 30 minutes worth of scenes that are then randomized and repeated in order to create an illusion of an actual full movie.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's it.
And they're intercut with spaceships from Battlestar Galactica.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of stock footage. Okay, no, for real though.
No, that pretty much sums it up.
Don't say for real. Don't you dare say for real, because that is Space Mutiny to a T.
That is for real.
There's a factory.
To be fair.
And there's some paper mache.
To be fair.
And then there's a golf cart.
Yeah, no, for real, they shot about 45 minutes worth of footage. They didn't repeat all of it.
Well, what is the plot of Space Mutiny?
I don't know.
I wasn't asking you.
All right, so there is a giant spaceship colony in space for some reason, And they have a commander guy, who's Cameron Mitchell. He's like the boss god of the whole thing. And then there's a flight commander played by John Philip Law, who is General Calgon. General Calgon wants to be on a planet. He's never been on a planet in his life. So he leads a mutiny in order to make that happen. But unfortunately, Reb Brown has appeared on the spaceship, and he is a fighter for good and things. So he is crowned new flight commander, and he and his cohorts eventually defeat Calgon, kind of.
And he lost his sleeves, and he fell in love with an old woman.
Also, there are some Stevie Nicks-looking ladies. I'm still not real clear what they were doing. From top to bottom, I
They're
have
the
no
Dance
idea.
of Birth ladies.
Why were they there?
They were there to oxygenate their womb space.
They're there for flavor. This is an era. No, I mean, this is an era where science fiction had...
You said that so blunt and weird. They're there for flavor.
What do you mean by flavor?
For seasoning. They're trying to emulate... Science fiction at that time had a lot of spiritual elements. Star Wars introduced the Force. And then from there, like the actual Battlestar Galactica, that had like a Christian theme running through it. And there was mystical elements coming into 80s science fiction.
Okay.
And so they thought they needed something mystical.
They didn't.
Oh! You just had an orgasm?
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
Oh, thanks.
Oh. Magic hands.
Oh, this is getting weird.
I have shared with you the way to truth. Now you must use what you have learned.
Don't get handsy there, Cameron.
Okay, they're supposed to be in control of certain characters within the film, which you might have missed that.
I guess.
Like when upside down putter guy from the engine room, when he gets burned to death by our heroes for no reason.
He lights methane gas on fire and burns him in a concrete pit.
Yeah, and I really don't know why that happens other than another chance to get somebody in a burn suit. When they burn him to death and he falls down, then the lead Stevie Nicks lady falls down at the same time, but then she just gets back up and like, oh, didn't do that right or something. I don't know. They're supposed to be connected but nothing ever comes out of it.
Who's supposed to be connected? What are you talking about?
The Valerians are supposed to be connected to certain characters.
Those are the ladies, the gypsy women?
The Stevie Nicks ladies, yeah.
Stevie Nicks ladies, okay.
The Dance of Birth ladies.
Yeah.
My belt's on fire!
There are multiple people set on fire in this movie.
Yes.
And that is a positive.
Out of my way, you idiot!
Everybody that falls off a balcony isn't a dummy.
Well, okay, so General Calgon leads a revolt, a space mutiny, although they never say space mutiny. We wish they did. It's a space mutiny. Really, they made this movie because they had access to a factory.
It is one of the cheapest looking fucking movies I think we've ever watched on this show.
Cheaper looking than Yor.
It's cheaper looking than Yor. It's yeah.
Cheaper looking than Death Spa, for fuck's sake.
I'm curious what the budget for this is in comparison to something like Robot Jocks, which is right around the same period. And there's some cheap effects in that movie. There's some cheap props, but this is
that
like,
car.
yeah, this is like there's like a phone just glued to a wall, and there's black construction paper around
Keyboards
it.
glued to black construction paper.
Yeah, there's just keyboards. There's just computer keyboards.
And they did save a lot of money on fantastic outer space ship effects that they purchased from somewhere else.
What did they call it? The Sunrise Express?
The Southern Sun.
The Southern Sun is Battlestar Galactica.
Yeah, blatantly.
Blatantly.
The sound effects are the Battlestar sound effects. The gun shoots, the shooting, that's all recycled.
Yeah.
The look of things too, like Cameron Mitchell. He looks like the head guy from Battlestar.
He does look like Hungry.
Oh, really?
The whole thing feels like a 70s Battlestar fan film. I think Battlestar is just obscure enough they think they can get away with it. Like if they recycled Star Wars special effects, everybody would say that's fucking Star Wars.
But they had to get the rights to use that footage. There's no way they just blatantly stole footage from it.
I could agree with you on that, Rich, if they didn't specifically say on the back of the box from the team that brought you Star Wars. So it's obviously, they're pointing out the origin of it is from these people that made it.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking less that it was stolen and more that it was made to be cheaply licensed. I would be surprised if less than half an hour of this movie is absolutely, completely repeated footage.
Well, you're forgetting the most important repeated thing was the fact that the bridge commander woman was killed, and then in the next scene, I mean, not necessarily reused footage. I guess this goes more along the lines of confused editor.
Yes.
Who's just going, what? She appears in the next scene right after she's murdered.
Yes.
Right there.
It's the very next scene.
You were speaking with 3rd Engineer Steve Cadell,
That is my business.
but now I'm making it mine.
There they go.
And there she is back on the bridge.
What?
Yeah, she died.
What? Did they forget it?
Yeah.
Or was it a different?
What?
It's an old,
Maybe was it different?
We have to check. We have to check.
They're good at recycling sets too. We noticed at a couple times the bridge set was redressed as this sort of storage area. Obviously, the same spots in the factory are reused, 100 times.
Yeah. Well, the ship has two distinct areas. There's the cardboard gray rooms with old IBM computers. And then there's some old industrial factory where you can clearly see the windows in daylight.
Yes, yeah. They're supposed to be in outer space, but there's the windows and there's light shining through.
It is midday.
There's the sun!
Yeah. It's midday every time they go down there.
Yeah, they really should have shot those scenes at night.
Oh no, Devo!
I just fell off the bumper car. We're only going 5 miles an hour. It's fine.
You can catch up.
If you run really fast, you can beat us there.
They're riding around in what essentially looks like the Captain Christopher Pike wheelchair from the original series of Star Trek, which probably goes just about as fast. And I can just imagine the screenwriter imagining this, like, these
Awesome chase sequence.
Like he saw Star Wars, what is this, 87?
Yeah.
He saw the speeder bike chase in Jedi and was thinking something like down this engine room and really like, we got these go-karts, they go 5 miles an hour.
She did outrun him.
And then Reb Brown's in there, and does he have the plastic helmet on?
Yes.
That's on the cover?
Yeah.
And he's like, "Ah!" and he jumps out, and then just like...
My favorite part about that scene, by the way, is that he yells, "Ah!" pauses, and then gets out.
Oh my God. Wow.
The biggest letdown of the movie by far, though, was Cameron Mitchell.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
The whole reason we watched the movie.
I was all excited. I mean, oh my God, another Cameron Mitchell film. I mean, he's been fucking gold every other time we've seen him. Yeah. He fucking killed in Deadly Prey.
27 years in the filth and the dirt of the street, and there ain't no music down there. You watch the people in the streets, killing, raping each other, pumping dope through their veins, while big men like you sit in the fancy penthouses. Die, you son of a bitch.
He was even fucking better in Terror from Beverly Hills.
The President of the United States is negotiating, as I speak, with the Prime Minister of Israel. The damned airplanes.
And then he's in space.
It's the role. He's playing the
sure.
It's what was
majestic
written.
leader.
He had nothing to work with,
He wasn't playing a drunken cop.
No. Although I'm fairly sure he took the role just so he wouldn't have to wear pants the whole movie, because he's got a robe.
Good luck.
It's the most boring Cameron Mitchell's ever been.
It's not his fault. He just wanted to wear a robe.
Watch out, Cameron! Watch out!
Well, it's the time of the night when we pick the best of the worst, and this is a special edition of Best of the Worst, genre battle.
Yes.
And the rules are slightly different, where we're going to pick the best of the worst genre.
So which one represents its genre the best?
Rich, we'll start with you.
If we're going on which one represents the genre the best, it's High Voltage. It's the perfect representation of an action movie, a dumb action movie. The most entertaining would be Death Spa. I mean, that had the best laughs, but I wouldn't call it a horror movie because horror movies have to be frightening and scary, have a creepy tone. And yeah, and Space Mutiny is the one I want to throw into a dumpster.
I have to agree almost completely with Rich. As an action movie, this is really good. For an Apex film, the company that brought us Elves, I was shocked. Ironically, High Voltage.
No.
I was shocked at how good the action scenes were, and the Foley too, and the sound effects.
Now, I want to give some higher points to Death Spa in a particular respect because I was regarding it less as a horror movie and more as an excuse for gore effects. And in that, it didn't do a whole lot better, but a tiny bit better. It's not scary, but it's, you know, that's not, I don't think that was the goal in being made. This is a terrible fucking movie. I'm with you in all respects. Action movie, no. Fucking sci-fi movie, no. Dumb movie, yes. 100 points. Dumb movie. But the action scenes in High Voltage, again, fantastic. So yes, I'm with you guys. High Voltage is our winner in terms of genre.
See, this is heartbreaking to me because if this was a regular episode, Death Spa would win in spades.
No question.
Oh, yeah.
But the problem is, you mentioned as a excuse for special effects and gore effects, that's where it fails the most because half the time you don't know what's going on. But if we're going with genres, High Voltage is the winner because of what everybody else has said. The action in the movie is great. It's a shame there's so many dull spots in between the action.
Best of the genre, best of the worst.
Yes, I would agree with that.
But on this particular episode, best of the worst. Special commendation.
Special recommendation to Death Spa because it's so fucking weird and stupid.
And I think we all love Death Spa enough to not destroy it, of course.
Oh, God, no.
It needs to be cherished and treasured forever. Do we want Space Mutiny destroyed? Can we destroy a film that stars both Reb Brown and Cameron Mitchell? Is it possible?
Yes, we can.
The thing is, fuck Reb Brown. Cameron Mitchell, they wasted Cameron Mitchell.
Yeah.
Let's kill this thing.
Surf's up.
AIP Home Video presents Frank Stallone in Terror in Beverly Hills. From the turmoil of the Middle East to the streets of Beverly Hills comes a violent wave of terrorism causing death and destruction to everything in its path. Their next target, the president's daughter. And only one man has the skill and the daring to confront the terrorist leader.
Look, Captain, I know Abdul. This bunch, they fight real dirty. And the only way you're gonna whip their ass is to fight dirtier than them.
What is Hackstone's first move? Why don't you look in your crystal ball? And if that fails? Then we'll need your crystal ball. Both of them.
Frank Stallone in Terror in Beverly Hills.
Hi, Rich Evans.
Hello, Jim.
How are you?
I'm doing okay.
There's a movie here called Terror in Beverly Hills, starring Stallone.
That name sounds familiar. Stallone.
You want to hear about the movie?
No. It sounds terrorable.
I don't get it. Terror in Beverly Hills. When the president's daughter is kidnapped, It's up to an ex-Marine to save her. The problem is that the terrorist leader has a lingering hatred for him, as he has been wrongfully blamed for the death of his wife and children. The action heats up, though, as the two mortal enemies confront each other with extreme violence.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Oh, what?
Why would she come out?
Yeah. Oh, I hear gunshots. Let me investigate.
The bullet went clean through his shoulder. He'll be all right for now. But he'd be better off in a hospital. Shut up. Okay.
Ready to die for what they believe in. I told the president yesterday I felt if we gave in to those terrorists that those boys would try to run the whole show. Yeah, and do away with it.
Oh my God.
He's so great.
Yeah, and
So the next film we watched is a personal favorite of mine, Terror in Beverly Hills, starring Stallone, Frank Stallone.
Well, that's a good point, starring Stallone, because he's supposed to be the protagonist, and he's in the movie for about 15%, like 50% of the movie.
There's another cop that's a big part of the first half of the movie.
It's kind of obvious they had Frank for 2 days.
Yeah.
But I guess we should break down the movie and like go through it
Sure,
chronologically. Sure. So the first 20 minutes are the main bad guy just kind of walking around Israel.
We're lucky we got through this part of the movie because this shit's boring.
Yeah.
Getting on a plane.
Not a set.
Sorry, gentlemen.
That's the boxiest airplane I've ever seen.
Look at the headroom.
Yeah.
Headroom Airlines.
I just imagine from the outside it looks like a long rectangular tube with wings.
And there's this terrorist, and they're in Israel or wherever, and they're planning. Wherever.
They're definitely from Israel.
But they're obviously they're planning something bad because they want Palestinian prisoners freed. So they're going to come to the U.S. and they're going to kidnap. They don't tell you who right away.
No.
They're gonna kidnap somebody. So they go to this mall in Beverly Hills.
Right on Rodeo Drive.
Right on Rodeo Drive, and they just start shooting up this little dress boutique.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
That's where we meet Cop, not the protagonist, but somebody needs to star in this film until we can actually get our hands on Frank Stallone.
I'm pretty sure that character was in the script. That was the Frank Stallone character.
Yeah.
And they could only get Frank Stallone for so long because he's in such high demand.
I guess.
So they just replaced him with this other guy for a good chunk of the movie.
10-4.
We don't need to hear who he was talking to or what they were saying.
Is that more or less bizarre than the random black man that not Frank Stallone arrests and accompanies him on the car chase?
Gotcha. Hey, man, come on, man. What is spread the legs? Hey, man, I live around here. So do I. My neighborhood, come
I like that the light starts making noise. 2 seconds, he puts it up.
He puts the tiny little light on the top of his car, which emits the sound of a police siren for some reason. And then other cops start chasing after this van too. And then our cop stops his car, gets out, and commandeers a cop car from another cop.
Oh my God!
I just want to know what happened to the guy he was arrested. Did he just leave him in the middle of this freeway?
That would be good.
He's trapped, handcuffed in the other car.
Yeah, they cut back to him at the end.
In a car in the hot sun.
At the end of the credits. Hello. Hello.
So I don't remember how. Now those cops that are chasing the van, they lose the van somehow, right?
They get into a limo at some point.
Oh, that's right. They
Oh my God!
Oh,
so
and the
so
helicopter
the
shot.
Palestinian terrorists, right? They try to elude the cops. They get out of the van, and they get into a limo, and the limo's going down the street, but the cops are wise to them. They know they're in a limo now, and they got the police copter flying overhead. And it's looking for the limo.
Looking for the white
and
limo.
And it finds the limo, and it's following the limo. The limo's going down the highway now, and it's like, oh my God, look at that truck. There are naked women in that truck. and that's how the limo gets away.
But the terrorist boobs.
There should have been a scene in the police chief's office.
Reaming him out for that?
Yeah. Well, how did you lose track of the limo? Well, that was his pickup truck. there were boobs in the pickup truck.
Boobses?
There were boobies. We hadn't looked at the boobies, but we were looking at the boobies. We weren't looking at the limo. And the limo drew away. But there were boobies, and we laughed. We thought it was funny.
So then, and where do the terrorists get away to? Where's their hideout?
The old bean factory.
I think I've spotted the white limo out here by the old bean factory.
The terrorists have the president's daughter in the old bean factory off the 101.
The old bean factory.
Yeah.
Which is never given an address?
No.
It's just the old bean factory, and apparently all the cops know where this is.
There's only one of them.
How do we know this? How do we know there's only one old bean factory?
It's the old one.
How many old bean factories are there?
But is it the oldest bean factory?
There was only one bean factory until the great bean factory boom of 1972. There's like 5 or 6 new ones.
Oh, you know who we're forgetting? The dispatcher.
Move in on the old bean factory off of 101.
None of her equipment is on. She has a computer behind her. It's turned off. This movie's made by aliens because no one knows how to use any of this technology. She's just pressing her keys on a keyboard.
Yeah. She's doing this. She looks like Keyboard Cat.
That brings up the point that she's got like a headset that links her to a telephone line.
Good afternoon. This is Tony Moto.
Oh, look at the news.
The studio's facing the wrong way.
Further updates.
Margaret, you're in the shot.
Hello, news. We're on the air. The guy looks like John Lovitz a little.
A little bit, yeah.
Hold on.
He does. Hold on.
Is he on the air?
Yes.
10-4, chopper.
This is like, he's just calling the news.
Don't tell the news.
You're on the air. Is he going?
News is over. News is over.
Newscaster has to get down to the old bean factory.
Hello, this is news. This is almost cut like Kentucky Fried Movie.
Yeah, it's the feel of a comedy.
Yeah. Everyone's always on the phone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's phone the movie.
If they need to get in touch with the president, it's like
You just call the president right up.
Well,
He's got multiple phones just in case.
He had about 17 different phones on his desk.
There's the White House.
That's a voice of the president's daughter.
Oh, that's right. Oh, yeah.
About this.
The Oval Office.
The Oval Office.
They can't show anything else because someone's doing laundry on the other side of the basement.
Well, this is one great scene in the Oval Office. It starts off. There's a dolly track, and the camera's going by, and it passes like 16 phones, and then at the end of the table, when they run out of dolly track, there's this big phone right in front of the president, and that's the phone he's using.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the phone's not even plugged in.
Oh, yeah.
The he's actually not the president. Crazy person. Hello, this is the president. It just pulls out. He's in a psych ward.
Too boring.
Come on, you can do it. Keep going.
You know what the best part of that scene is, though? When the camera starts dialing away, right? You see on the president's desk, there's a ceramic seagull. They couldn't find a bald eagle, so there's a ceramic seagull sitting on the desk of the President of the United States.
It's big. It's like that big, right?
That's how cops store their guns, right?
Yeah.
Just leaning against the wall.
Is this the police chief of Beverly Hills, or what's happening?
Can we talk about angry police captain?
Oh, Cameron Mitchell.
Yes.
Cameron Mitchell from Deadly Prey shows up as the police chief, and it's the most amazing performance in any movie we've ever watched on Best of the Worst.
He tops his performance in Deadly Prey.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yes, I'm watching the goddamn news. All right, close the fucking doors. Give me that damn phone. Will you close the fucking doors?
One fucking Marine.
Close that fucking door!
He was the angriest person in the world.
We got the president's daughter in that motherfucking bean factory, and get those motherfucking shooters around here, because they can't shoot any fucking bullets at the fucking terrorists. God damn it!
Close those fucking doors.
And that's those fucking doors. That's his press conference.
The President of the United States is negotiating, as I speak, with the Prime Minister of Israel.
It's an unrelated plane.
And he was distracted by planes, and then he just continued with the scene, but he fucking nailed it.
That's awesome.
Why don't you open an Italian restaurant?
What? What the fuck does that even mean?
He's so wasted.
You're expecting Frank Stallone to suddenly appear because he's only been in the movie for 5 minutes, and you're already at the three-quarter mark, and he still hasn't shown up. And there's this big, intense scene of a helicopter landing on a rooftop.
Oh, yeah.
I suppose landing on the factory or across from the factory, the bean factory. And
The old bean factory.
The old bean factory, and some guy gets out of the...
He's hanging from the helicopter.
Yeah, he's hanging from the helicopter.
Like, would have been cool entrance for a hero.
Yeah, and it's all like sort of silhouetted against the sunlight in the sky and everything. And he climbs off and, you know, unhinges himself from the helicopter, and the helicopter lifts off, and the guy just starts like mincing around. Like he's like, they better not see me. But meanwhile, a helicopter has just dropped him off on this roof and taken off again. And then he comes down to get to the bean factory. It turns out it's not Frank Stallone.
All that for that.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yeah, don't bang against the tin roof violently, sir.
5 minutes of build-up for this character, and he starts rappelling down this like corrugated tin.
Oh yeah, he's just
so loudly. And then, as soon as he gets to the window where the bad guys are, instantly shot. And then you realize, like, Frank Stallone still isn't in this movie yet.
Yeah. Well, you know what? Frank Stallone wasn't there yet because he had to go buy the rope that he has over his shoulder for half the movie that he never uses.
That's right.
Maybe all this is a build-up to Frank Stallone's entrance.
By build-up, you mean filler.
And this is like 15 minutes before the end of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frank
When he
Stallone
finally
finally
shows
shows up for the last 15 minutes of the movie.
That's how they really do it.
Oh my god.
I almost did a spin take. We're forgetting a whole subplot that was introduced and resolved in the next scene.
You're right.
See, the lead terrorist has a beef with Frank Stallone. So he decides that in the middle of their plot to kidnap the president's daughter, that he's also going to kidnap Frank Stallone's wife and child.
Captain, Helicopter 16 spotted a woman and a kid being hustled into a Malibu beach house by some suspicious-looking characters.
That's fucking convenient. Oh my god.
You can barely get that line out.
And in the very next scene, the cops just come and...
They arrive, they manage to kill all the terrorists.
Oh yeah!
The last one wasn't even aimed at him.
Whatever.
It's excessive force there.
Yeah, a little bit.
Wow.
It's such a pointless subplot.
Yeah.
I forgot it was resolved this easily.
They get kidnapped and then...
They get kidnapped and then a guy goes and shoots everybody.
2 scenes later.
Yeah.
It's not a crime scene. It's not...
Let me skate towards those gunshots.
So then he kills all the terrorists.
There's no muzzle flash.
Shooting? Okay.
Oh.
It's not somebody shooting at him.
No muzzle flash.
Yeah.
The suspense is boring me.
They don't make them like they used to.
What? What the fuck does that mean?
Is that attempted an action one-liner?
I think so.
They don't make people like they used to?
And then there's the final terrorist, his old best friend. And they awkwardly punch each other for 15 minutes.
They were never in the same scene together.
Why did he bring all that rope? He didn't use it. Not a single time. Brought 500 feet of rope.
This is awesome. They're like... It's just like stand-ins.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to something.
Fully fell asleep.
Fighting style.
He's getting ready to tell you.
No, that was Frank Stallone's suggestion.
Oh, yeah.
It's his fighting style.
Yeah.
Keep punching each other in the
Punch.
Really? This is the fight?
She's thinking, is that the only thing you do? Just hit each other in the face?
And then the main terrorist, decides that a more noble death than being punched by Frank Stallone would be to jump out a window and get awkwardly shot by cops as you're falling to the ground.
This movie is amazing.
It is.
It's really good.
It starts off so fucking slow. Like we've seen it a few times now, and it's amazing. The first time we watched it, that we actually got through the opening because it is so dull. But once it gets going, it's incredible.
Oh, that section.
The minute they get to the boutique on, it's just a golden, wonderful. It's a beautiful movie.
Yeah.
A beautiful, wonderful, amazing movie, and it will change your life.
Yeah.
It will change your life forever.
It certainly changed Frank Stallone's life.
And you will never look at Frank Stallone the same way again if you've ever even looked at him before, that is. Which you probably haven't, because he's Frank Stallone.
There is no law if the private citizen doesn't uphold it. You got that? Shit. Bullshit.
Okay, so we got Ghetto Blaster, tearing Beverly Hills, and raping American style. Jim, what is your pick for Best of the Worst?
Best of the Worst will go to Terror in Beverly Hills. Because I mean, I laughed so much at it. It was so perfectly awful and terrible.
Colin?
I'm with Jim. That was, Terror in Beverly Hills was my favorite of the evening. It was just like that one, it was like just minute after minute, just laughing so hard and just crying. It was amazing, magical.
Rich?
I think this is going to end up being unanimous. Terror in Beverly Hills is just amazing. It's really fucking amazing, and it might be in my top 5 favorite bad movies.
Then yeah, it's unanimous. Because I would also say Terror in Beverly Hills. You gotta sit through the first 20 minutes, which is very rough. Those first 20 minutes are hard to get through, but after that, you are definitely rewarded.
Jade Anderson is beautiful,
He's trying to kill me.
but her husband Alex, a nightmare, a diplomat turned bad.
We're showing them everything, the body and the right.
He's been using his immunity to smuggle cocaine
I didn't force you into this. I didn't ask you for anything. Nothing.
until Jade found out. Now Alex has to kill her. Frank Davies was going along just fine until Jade came into his life. She needed help.
He just couldn't resist. Easy kill. Besides, she was more than just beautiful. She was classy, she was rich, and she had a body that could only be described as a deadly weapon.
Got problems, serious problems.
First, she got him to kill a man. After that, there was no turning back. Frank had to go the whole way.
He goes to prison.
What Frank didn't know wouldn't hurt him. That's what Jade thought.
Show it to me.
Easy kill.
Sounds like a trap that lure you out.
I'm telling him everything.
But Frank knew a hell of a lot more than he was letting on. He knew about the bomb.
Whether I like it or not, I am involved.
He knew about the money.
You're sorry.
Bullshit.
And he knew how to turn the whole thing around, and that's just what he did. Frank Stallone, Jane Badler. Easy kill.
Sorry. Frank Stallone, easy kill.
Frank Stallone, Barfly, gives an explosive performance, close quotes. Non-stop action suspense story of today's brutal drug wars.
Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good.
Jake Anderson is in deep trouble. Her husband, Alex, is a diplomat turned bad. He's been using his diplomatic immunity to smuggle cocaine out of Peru.
Oh, no.
Ex-cop Frank Davies, Frank Stallone, was getting along just fine until Jade came into his life. Now he finds himself coming to the rescue of this beautiful, rich mystery woman. What Frank doesn't know won't hurt him, or so Jade thinks. But Frank knows a lot more than he's letting on. He knows about the secret bomb. He knows about the illegal money.
Bomb?
Yeah.
I guess.
He knows about the illegal money. And he knows not to quit until all drug enemies are eliminated.
This sounds like an 80s action movie.
Only by eliminating all drug enemies can we achieve world peace. Explosive action and suspense fill the screen as the drug war rages on. 93 minutes, color.
Okay.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
Now, who else is in this?
Oh, Jane Badler.
Okay.
And, Cameron Mitchell?
You're late. Hey, 5 minutes. What's the big deal? Where you going? Out. Must you elaborate all the time?
Now, the last time we had Frank Stallone and Cameron Mitchell in a movie together, we got Close the Fucking Doors.
This is true.
All right, close the fucking doors. Will you close the fucking doors? Close that fucking door! Assholes.
I have high expectations, and they're going to be shattered when the movie's a terrible letdown.
Yes.
But right now I have high expectations.
What we learned from Terror in Beverly Hills is that a movie has to have the right ratio of Frank Stallone to Cameron Mitchell. Will Easy Kill do that? Let's find out.
Do you know these guys?
No,
FBI. Jay, what the hell's going on?
I don't know.
You don't know or you don't want to tell me? Let him in. I want to find out.
No!
Don't worry.
I have good instincts about stuff.
Give me the gun, Alex.
What for?
You blew him away. How do I know you're not gonna blow me away?
Where's the cash?
Gun first, Alex.
Turn the page when you hear the sound.
Take it easy, Speedo. I'll give you the gun. Relax, okay? I'll take it easy, Alex.
This is the story of Return of the Jedi.
I'll show you how.
Oh, assume his identity.
Uh-huh.
Knew it. She's trying to swap her husband with Frank Stallone. So why not?
That's why.
I got a lot of
that's why the bomb. They're faking the husband.
Wait, look at that!
Go back. I can't wait.
That's her. She never thought to mention, hey, you look exactly like my husband.
About $1 million.
I think Rich might be right.
They're trying to fake the husband's death.
No, that he has.
That's a split personality?
Yeah.
No.
That's too much for this movie.
It's like fucking Fight Club, right?
Jesus Christ, no way.
We're rapidly heading towards a fork in the road to extremely stupid or pretty stupid.
Yes.
Yeah, one of the two. I'm not sure which way we're going.
And I'm not sure which is which either.
No, I really don't know. All right, Rich, why don't you tell me about Easy Kill?
Here's the ultra quick synopsis of Easy Kill. It's like Alex Kurtzman wrote a noir thriller with only 3.5 characters. Frank Stallone
without a pre-established franchise to ruin. AKA Silence of the Lambs.
Unless this
Star
takes
Trek.
place in the Terror from Beverly Hills universe.
It does share some actors. There's a potential there.
There's an old factory.
Oh, there is an old factory.
There's an old factory, there's Frank Stallone, there's Cameron Mitchell. Those are the 3 ingredients you need for Terror in Beverly Hills.
But listen, all doors stay open, as far as I know.
I'm sending a courier with the money. A guy called Martin. You met him once before. The old factory in South Street.
The old bean factory.
We're
going to the old factory.
Oh, it's the same location.
Cameron Mitchell, old factory. This is the plan.
It's in Frank Stallone's contract.
Close the fucking door.
We know it's you, Cameron Mitchell.
Holy shit.
Only you want the door closed.
Unlike Terror in Beverly Hills, though, this movie has Frank Stallone in the lead, and he's in the whole movie.
Well, see,
showed up the whole time?
Frank Stallone has retired, and he bought a bar along with his friend Cameron Mitchell.
Retired from being a cop.
Retired from being a cop. So he owns a bar now. One night,
And the only other employee is Cameron Mitchell.
the only employee is Cameron Mitchell.
I'm assuming Cameron Mitchell gets paid in booze.
I think they went to film at the bar, and Cameron Mitchell just happened to be there. And they're like, "Hey, Cameron, you want to be in our film?" And he was like,
Oh, there's a bar.
"Give me $20."
I'm here every night when you're shooting.
Here every night.
I'm not supposed to go behind the bar anymore.
But if,
Per
for a
state
movie,
law, but
for a movie, I'll do it. Oh, well.
There's
Is that Cameron Mitchell?
He's
Hey!
there.
That's a different role for him.
No, they couldn't stop him from just going right for the bar.
He's in another scene later. It's a different game.
This is not his role. He's just there. Oh, you got him. Oh, pardon me.
So one night, a femme fatale walks into the bar, and she looks distressed. So our hero, Frank Stallone, asks, "What's bothering you?"
He has no choice because he is a good man.
Sure.
So he has to bother women at his bar.
You all right?
Yes. Yes, I'm fine.
Can I get you a cup of coffee?
No, thank you.
Is everybody fucking talking to me?
Bye.
And our femme fatale says, "I'm okay, leave me alone."
Fuck off, Frank Stallone. That should be the title of the movie.
Stop sniffing my shoes, Frank Stallone.
So then, to get away from Frank Stallone, our femme fatale immediately leaves the bar. So Frank Stallone, being a very concerned, heroic man, walks outside of this bar to harass her. And it says, "Hey, lady, what's bothering you?"
Hey! Hey!
Lady, you left. Something amiss.
She's trying to get away from you, sir.
You went into a bar and you had a drink and then you left the bar.
Hey.
What's up with that?
And she keeps walking down the block. And then Frank Stallone shows up with his car, and he's like, "Hey, lady!
Get in my fucking car!"
What the fuck is bothering you? Get in my fucking car!"
He will not take no for
Where
an
do
answer.
you live? Where do you live? And feeling very threatened, she tells him where she lives.
Come on, lady, give me a break, will you? I'm doing you a favor, believe me. Where to?
81 Albion Drive.
And then they drive a block, and then she jumps out of the car and runs away.
Hey, where you going?
Hey, oh.
Get back in my car, stranger who doesn't want to do anything with me. Hey!
Because she realizes the mistake she's made.
And so then Frank Stallone, being our hero and very concerned, drives to her house uninvited.
Lets himself
Lets himself in.
For biggest shower. For biggest
Takes a
mistake
shower.
is that he
Sniffs her shoes. sleeps on your bed.
Looks through her purse.
He makes sure she's okay because he's a very nice, heroic man.
He's very concerned.
And then he comes back the next day, just to keep checking in on her uninvited.
He doesn't leave. He stays the night because she wants him to stay.
Sleeps over there.
And then he showers.
Oh,
he
no,
shaves
sleeps
in the morning.
over, and then he leaves and goes to the bar. And then Frank Stallone starts wearing her husband's clothing.
I just remembered I don't know you.
I need to get some sleep.
Would you like to join me in my bed while I sleep? You could smell more of my shoes.
You're implying she would ask him before he just joined her in her bed.
He's gonna be standing there in the doorway.
He's just gonna walk in.
I'm gonna take a shower. Also, maybe have a dump.
Then I'm gonna make some long distance phone calls.
Where do you keep your other shoes?
Listen, you have a place where I can clean up?
Yes! He's showering! It's happening! The jokes are real!
I'm ready for the 50-minute scene of him just taking a crap. That's what's next.
Frank, you dump before the shower.
I didn't have to.
You're wearing your bathrobe.
You like it?
Then Frank Stallone finally goes home for a night, and then when he comes back the next day, our femme fatale has slit her own wrist, presumably because she just wants to get away from Frank Stallone.
You gotta call an ambulance, bro.
Frank Stallone doesn't need an ambulance. He'll take care of this himself.
You're right.
Yeah.
Put it to bed. Good night.
Don't even take her to the hospital. He knows he doesn't need it.
What?
Your body will make 5 quarts of blood by tomorrow morning.
What?
You'll be fine.
What? What?
I'm as shocked as you.
He just bandages up her wrist himself and doesn't call a doctor.
No, puts her straight to bed.
Because nobody is allowed to take care of this woman's problems but
Rich,
Frank Stallone.
Hold on. You just said Frank Stallone more times than any casting agent in Hollywood history.
He said Frank Stallone more times than Sylvester's ever said it.
or Jackie.
It's a scene from Gremlins. The Peltzer juicer.
Just make yourself at home, Frank.
I thought he was just like brushing his face. He just got out of control, brushing his teeth. He's like, oh God.
He's using the Peltzer bathroom buddy.
Oh, got him there.
Squints in the face. Shaving cream.
Oh, drugs in
You have
there.
all Peltzer products in this house.
Let's see, where's her tampons?
He's gonna start sniffing those.
Is it a coincidence? Because the premise revolves around the fact that Frank Stallone looks identical to her husband, who is a diplomat / cocaine drug lord.
Now, this is true, but we don't necessarily know that information until a solid hour 15 into the movie.
Yeah, this is a revelation later in the film. But
Because
that revelation makes you question the entire concept of the film leading up to it.
When we're introduced to this character that we eventually find out is her husband, it definitely sounds like an off-screen narrator.
2 Ks and a gram.
Too generous, huh? Well, let's try it and see.
It's pure.
Peru, huh?
La Paz. Going through that airport was tough. They have dogs sniffing up and down.
Oh yeah, she's married to like a trailer voiceover guy.
Thank you for having the cocaine. Please give me the cocaine.
We
it
are
looks
going
great.
to make a drug deal now, Mr. Herman.
Exactly.
Let's do the deal and get out of here.
Baby, could we do more than just talk? We get nasty.
I'm told you're good. You'll be carrying it in this.
I was looking so good I couldn't reject myself. I had to touch myself. Coming out of my shirt, and then the skirt came down. Ooh my.
Take it easy, Speedo. I'll give you the gun. Relax, okay?
But the point being, the entire premise of the movie is that the wife is setting up Frank Stallone.
Generally
the only way
speaking.
that could work is if she finds somebody that looks identical to her husband.
Right, and those are the scenes we're missing.
Yeah.
That is the general premise of the movie, is the switcheroo.
Yeah, there's this whole pre-first act thing that we're completely not privy to.
Yes, that's the most important thing for this mystery.
Yeah, and we don't even get flashbacks to it or anything.
No.
It just doesn't exist in this movie.
It was obvious there was going to be a twist. I think the only question we had, though, amongst ourselves, though, was how stupid was the twist going to be?
Yes.
Why do we underestimate ourselves?
I think the safest way to go is a private charter. You fly to Acapulco, and then you take a connection to the Bahamas.
What about you?
I'll fly direct.
What about the money?
You take the money. We'll split it when we get there. I think it's safer if we go separately.
Trying to blow up a plane? That suitcase ain't making
That's why she wants him to have the money.
Doesn't mean you don't have to go through customs.
Oh, do they have a separate case in the back? So the one in the back's the one that's got the bomb. The one he took in the... Did you ever look through the case to not see a bomb?
Apparently they didn't dig far enough down in the money.
There's several layers of money because it threw it all over the place.
Starting to get nervous?
Well, it looks like she might have a second case in the back seat. I wonder if she's going to swap them.
You're addicted.
No, please don't go. I mean you to stay. I didn't ask you for anything. Nothing. I went out there while you were gone. Car's still there. If they found anything, car would be gone.
I think the safest way to go is a private charter.
I'm sending a courier with the money. A guy called Martin. You met him once before.
That was the only part of the plan that wasn't foolproof.
Not quite.
When you get to Mexico, you check into the Cabana Hotel.
Bring us together.
We share in the blame. We share in the reward.
And I guess the gun's registered in Alex's name, huh?
Uh-huh.
Okay, genius. You tell me how you get the cash out. You tell me how you get $1 million worth of cash and just walk out of the country.
You fly to Acapulco, and then you take a connection to the Bahamas.
I have to meet someone at an old factory downtown. I booked your flight. You're leaving at 4 in the morning.
What? The gun is registered in your husband's name.
We can go to another country.
What about you?
I'll fly direct.
Well, they still could find the rifle between now and then. Sure you want to go through with that?
I don't have any other option, do I?
The final switch. That wasn't part of the plan, was it? Where have you been? What am I gonna do with this in prison?
You're not going to prison, Frank.
Means that tonight?
Tonight. No. I don't know. I'm gonna shoot you at close range.
And then they're gonna find the body and they're gonna trace the gun to you.
Then, I'm gonna put the gun in your hand and make it look like a suicide.
What if something goes wrong?
What could go wrong?
I don't know, you tell me.
Sorry.
You sorry? Bullshit. Bullshit!
Stop it, Frank! It's all arranged.
Because when she slits her wrists and he bandages her up and puts her, in bed, and she kind of smirks.
Yeah.
And
she
that's
does the thing, and we're like, oh, okay, so she's a bad guy.
Yeah, there's something there immediately.
But then it goes another hour where there's no other hints that she's... So we're like, is that just bad filmmaking? Did we mistake why she was smirking?
I'm not sure.
Like, the movie kept us engaged.
Yeah.
Because we wanted to know how it was going to end.
How bad was the twist going to be?
It turned out we were completely wrong because we thought that...
Some of us were right.
I don't know.
Here's the thing. You were right in the wrong way.
I see.
Well, let's explain what the hell was actually going on. The wife, his husband was a drug dealer, and presumably, this is presumably on my part, the heat was on for the husband because the FBI is sniffing around. So the plan between the husband who looks like Frank Stallone and the wife was to fake the husband's death, which required him to have an exact duplicate that looked just like him, that the wife would seduce, convince him that her husband was trying to murder her, and then that the husband was going to pretend that he was going to buy the wife off with $500,000 to leave the country because
she ups it.
Because they were trying to convince Frank Stallone that the husband wanted the wife dead. And then they were gonna. Oh God! Now I've gotten lost.
Yeah. Well, so
I've watched the movie and now I've just gotten lost.
That's roughly it.
The end game though, the end goal is to get Frank Stallone to pose as the husband, so he will be on a plane with a suitcase that he thinks is full of money, but is really a bomb. And then the husband and wife will detonate the bomb, killing Frank Stallone, and the authorities will think the drug dealer husband is dead, and then they can collect the insurance money and live happily ever after.
Are you crazy?
But the double cross is the wife switches the briefcases
because she falls in love with Frank.
She falls in love with Frank Stallone.
Does
and so
she,
she is
though?
actually going to kill her husband instead. But no, at the end, she's really still going to also kill Frank Stallone for some reason. I don't know why.
Because she could get the $10 million life insurance.
She could have got that just by killing the husband.
Yeah, she fucked that up. She fucked that up hard.
She double-crossed herself so much she got cross-eyed.
Yeah.
She lost track of what was going on herself.
She lost track of the plot of the film.
So at the end of the movie,
Women can't comprehend double crosses or running away from giant apes.
they don't.
Things ladies don't do.
And they're also irresistibly mesmerized by police officers.
Oh,
But
Lord.
That's a different story.
And thought I'd stop by.
Glad you did.
That's a whole...
Well, no, he's an ex-cop in this, so it's true here too.
Yeah, I mean, who couldn't resist Frank Stallone?
The world. Wait, you didn't know?
What?
Chiefs on November 457, Juliet Alpha will be returning.
He didn't know, and this was just an accident? That can't possibly be true.
I can't wait to find out.
Now I am on the edge of my seat.
How stupid is Frank Stallone?
He left it.
Why did he?
Oh, because he thought
it was going to blow up.
Wasn't that?
Oh, he left it because he thought he had the bomb.
Oh, she pulled a double cross.
What?
Did she pull a double cross?
Hey, what the hell's going on?
I don't know. It looks like someone blew themselves up. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
I don't think it works that way.
I think they would ground that plane and the police would swarm the whole area.
Pretty sure. You know, it was the 80s.
Looks like someone blew themselves up anyway.
Yeah, well, let's get out of here.
Fuck away, let's
Nothing
go.
suspicious about this.
If we look at like the classic noirs, this is trying to be. If we look at like a Double Indemnity or something like that, like there's so much buildup of the woman is like, you know, seducing this man and like repeated scenes.
Oh yeah, she makes no attempt to seduce him.
No, she
It's
just
really
wanders
weird.
in and then leaves, and then just counts on the idea that Frank Stallone is going to follow her.
Like, what was the purpose of manipulating Frank Stallone into murdering somebody in the old bean factory?
Frank!
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Who was he?
I don't know. Let's hear it.
What's that?
Money.
It's a bomb.
Okay, so it just happened. What?
Yeah, because she calls the cops and reports the gun stolen.
Yes, I'd like to report a stolen weapon. A rifle.
But
And
it's
there are
registered
no
to her husband.
repercussions from that.
Yeah. You don't want to give away your mystery at the beginning and have her and her husband go, honey, I'm in trouble with the feds. I need to get out. We need to fake my death. You need to find a guy who looks just like me within a 1 mile radius.
But you need something to hint at that.
You can be left wondering early on, but by the end of the movie, you need to understand why everything happened. And you don't. Because there really isn't internal logic for this stuff.
Well, the plot revolving around this guy looks exactly like my husband. The idea that these two people look so identical that if one dies, everyone will think it's the other one.
That's stupid.
It's so absurd. It's the plot of an Ernest movie.
Yeah.
Ernest goes to jail. is a guy that looks just like Ernest, switching places with Ernest.
All it takes
you can't
is,
do that in a film noir.
The fucking, like, Clark Kent glasses. That's all it takes.
Yeah.
To make the difference between these two.
Would this movie have been better if instead of Frank Stallone, it just starred Ernest? The exact same movie, same tone, but it's just Ernest.
Mr. Bean.
Yes. Mr. Bean.
What if he never said a single line?
No,
of
he's just walking like, he kind of gets his
He's like sniffing her shoes, then he starts doing pratfalls.
Is there a scene where he's like with a briefcase? Like,
he like falls into the closet and discovers the suitcases.
The scene where he discovers that she's committed suicide would be a lot more hilarious.
He's trying to like bandage her wrist. He's like covered in like.
He gets a red around his head.
All right, Rowan Atkinson, let's get going.
Not so easy kill.
Not so easy kill.
Sorry, Rowan Atkinson. You get caught up in a film noir plot about a femme fatale and her drug lord husband.
Because he looks just like her ultra suave drug dealer husband.
they look nothing alike.
Oh, Johnny whatever?
You look just like my husband. He's like this super handsome man.
It's like Brad Pitt.
Any second now. I think we're looking for a Brad Pitt lookalike.
Oh, Mr. Bean has the same name as somebody who looks just like Brad Pitt. So it's a mistake.
Oh, this is good. This is good.
She's like helping him along, telling him what's going on. Now you're gonna hold this briefcase and you're gonna get on the plane. This is the one that's not gonna blow up, because I'm gonna blow up the other one in the car. And he's just confused.
And he's got a turkey on his head for some reason. He doesn't know.
You son of a bitch.
Easy Kill ended up just pissing us off, frankly, because it tried to be more than it was.
It's just stupidly written.
Yeah. Can we stab Easy Kill?
All right, and then our next one is, of course, Demon Cop.
Enough said.
Okay, come on, fight for survival. Ooh, that took a weird zag.
Oh, okay, Demon Cop.
Demon Cop. All right.
We're gonna watch that movie.
I mean, the plot's in the title, but okay. Demon Cop. You know what? He'll read you your last rites.
You know what? That's mildly clever.
Yeah. Oh, Cameron Mitchell.
Is there a movie he's not in?
Oh, hello.
and with special effects from the creators of Terminator 2 and Leviathan. So does that mean the creators of the movies or the creators of those special effects on those movies?
It means it was like the apprentice special effects
Yes,
person
exactly.
who fetched the coffee.
That had to go do all the work.
Yeah.
That had to mix the latex.
yeah,
From the guys
yeah.
who mixed the latex on Leviathan.
You motherfuckers are the cause of my suffering!
She has a machine gun.
She has a gun.
She's an Uzi.
Oh no!
Oh!
Oh, he's easily defeatable.
Oh!
Get that punk!
A string of gory murders. A mad scientist trying to warn of a horrifying blood disease that turns men into monsters.
But it's all part of the same line. You see, answering questions to that situation answers questions to this one here.
What?
So what are you saying, man?
I was raised in a Christian environment.
It's fine, leave it in.
It's good. Keep going. Don't stop no matter what.
The only possible answer left.
We've got 38 scenes to shoot tonight. She's got a nice big headshot of herself. That's a headshot.
I have a photo of myself.
A good cop turned into the beast itself. The nightmare world of Demon Cop.
He's just there.
They're looking for you. Are you hurt?
Demon Cop. I love you, Demon Cop.
He was typing.
It's a spec script for Cheers. Sam and Woody go to a baseball game.
No, that was he created Cheers. He was writing the pilot for Cheers.
Damn.
He's writing the pilot. I wrote this role for you.
It's a show about nothing.
This camera fades in. We're just talking, chit-chatting.
Right. Rambling just like Demon Cop.
What are we watching? What is this? Are we traveling to, are we going to another planet? What is this? Are we going to discuss these in the order we watch them in, or does it even matter at this point?
We
Does
typically
language even matter?
we could just make noise.
Oh yeah, we actually I don't know why we don't just make weird clicking noises.
Still
and
make
then
more
just say that.
sense
Yeah,
than
it would
Demon
make
Cop.
more-
I mean,
Demon Cop, not a cop, not a demon.
no, it's Wolfman Parole Officer.
That's exactly what it
Demon
was.
Cop. Yeah.
I used to be a gang member, and he was my probation officer.
Demon Cop is the story of a demon that is passed on to other people through blood transfusions. There is a parole officer who was shot in a drive-by, and he gets demon blood in him. This demon blood causes him to get revenge on people for things during the full moon. But he also turns into a demon when it's not the full moon. And that was,
Yes, that's true. Oh my God, yeah.
It happens in broad daylight.
Yeah,
he's a demon in broad daylight, but
Yeah.
that was only 25 minutes long. So
I was going to say, how long into the movie did it take you to figure out that this is what the movie was about?
An hour and a half.
Okay.
The movie takes that. The movie takes that long to figure out that that's what it's. It's almost like we and us and the movie were on the same pace with each other, figuring out what was going on, because the movie didn't even put it together for itself.
I really think the later part of that movie was the original whole movie, and then they figured out this is way too short, so
Right.
they had to stretch it out. They had to pad it.
Who are these? Where are they going? What's happening?
I don't know what's going on.
We missed that little piece of voiceover.
Well, now we're really lost. So there's fog inside the building?
So let's just take random half-finished movies like 6 of them, cobble them together, patch any of the holes together with like the back of people's head and ADR dialogue, and maybe it'll work.
You are faced with a demon that is transmitted by blood, a 500-year-old spirit of retribution. Whoever is infected will seek vengeance from whomever is responsible for personal injustice. The demon metamorphosizes in relation to the progressive cycle of the moon.
And it was flashback inside of flashback inside of flashback, and there's even a moment once we get to that final 25-minute part where the demon very specifically says, "No more flashbacks now."
Yes.
Now
it's
we
like the
will
movie
let
got
you...
meta for a
yes,
second there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Even he was enough.
No more flashbacks.
Yay!
God.
I don't know if we can properly explain in words how incomprehensible the first hour of this movie was.
What? That looks great.
Cool shot, but didn't link up to anything we just saw.
What happened? Why did it happen?
I think this.
That's cool.
Who is that?
If that explains common logic.
We were desperately trying to figure out what the hell was
and
going
we
on.
named the 6 different movies. There were 6 different films. There was the blonde lady, like the girlfriend slash, she was a girlfriend and wife with the gun. That was really sad.
That's
then
movie 1.
Then there were the 2 detectives. A weird fight sequence in the middle, done point of view, but also not point of view, where there were like a chorus line of detectives showed up
they
out
just
of
kind
nowhere.
of came out of the darkness.
Yeah.
It was so bizarre. It was like the movie just willed them into existence.
And a random beheading.
We're trying to get around to get a better view. It appears now from this angle that there's some kind of struggle going on between an officer and the suspect.
Is this the news?
Yes.
Oh my God! Who is that? Completely random beheading.
Yeah, and the only one.
All right.
That's right.
Wolf Cop. Or
Wolf Cop.
That's the thing.
That
Wolf
is a
Cop,
movie, yeah.
I'll give this movie credit. There is, and this is all by accident. I won't give the director credit for his skill. I'll give the movie credit for capturing something by happenstance, where in attempting to do a Robert Altman shot, they failed, but did a nice David Copperfield illusion. It was actually kind of nice.
That's the new the radio
DJ.
lady.
Yes, this is the guy who's warning her. He's the German accent.
The huge demand for this thing called clack, sold for higher profits, brought it to these various places, including your city of Denver.
Your city of... Is he an alien?
So it's going to spread and continue.
You're not shooting people anymore. There's no people in the shot.
Guys, you're not... Hey, oh, shit. No, sir, ma'am, could you get up? Ma'am, could you get... Yeah.
You're shooting
Oh, God damn it. Could you... Ma'am, you're in the...
Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, no, now there's a... Ma'am, could...
Who's this?
Wait a minute.
What?
Oh, okay. Holy shit. That was like a fucking magic trick. How the fuck? Oh, and then there was the fake psychic lady who we don't realize is a fake psychic until the guy calls her a fake psychic at the end.
At the very end of the movie.
In the wheelchair.
I guess I wanted to know if it was him all along.
In all actuality, you're just a damn good actress and not really a psychic.
Well,
Why was she a
What?
was she a psychic? She was never a psychic.
She was a pretend psychic?
I used to be a gang member and...
She used to be a gang member?
I thought you said I used to be a gay man.
Who we also didn't know was in a wheelchair until the very end of the movie.
Until the very end of the
Who
movie.
through dialogue may have also been a demon cop at some point.
Yeah, exactly. Like she... Either... And I couldn't understand, was she a demon cop or was she a gangbanger who lost her legs, who got
She was
shot?
a former gangbanger who became crippled.
Who became a demon cop and then became crippled.
Yes.
And then became a psychic that has meetings with the cops in a morgue.
Yeah.
Why was she in the morgue?
For like he's in like maybe a scene, but that's the guy that he's driving and the guy hits his windshield and smears
Wolf
all.
Cop.
That's Demon Cop.
Was it Wolf
That's
Cop?
Demon Cop
There's
driving?
no Wolf Cop in
No,
this film.
Demon
It's
Cop
Demon
is
Cop.
the guy who lands on the hood and smears cranberry sauce on the windshield.
On the hood.
Yeah.
Okay.
We didn't know that
okay.
was Demon Cop when that scene happens, and we didn't know that was Demon Cop until an hour
he
and
was
25
fleeing
minutes into
from
the film.
And by the way, the 3 dangerous gang members that he fights, their dangerous gang activity is loitering and then hassling a mailman.
Hey, sugar, what you got in the bag? Hey, babe, what's in that bag? Hey, sugar, what you got in that bag? Come on, babe, show me.
Yeah.
Those are the things that they're doing.
Punishable by death.
Yes.
He is a demon cop.
He is a demon cop.
Oh, except he's not really a demon and he's not really a
Exactly.
cop. He's a parole officer.
He's a parole officer.
I will say, though, after the first hour, where we had no fucking clue what was going on.
What are you wearing?
I'm wearing a Hawaiian shirt.
Where did you get that?
Literally in Hawaii.
He just reached over and grabbed it in Hawaii. Like Wolf Cop, when he reached out from the woods.
Wolf Cop, damn it!
Wolf Cop's an entirely different thing, Rich.
Look, he's not a demon. Demons don't turn into demons during the full moon. He's a werewolf, goddammit. And he reached in from the woods to grab his wife who was indoors.
Yes, yes.
Okay, the conversational detour and cul-de-sac that you just saw, where Mike started talking about his fucking Hawaiian shirt for no reason, and then it went nowhere, and then he came back in. They just perfectly recreated the flow of dialogue and plot of Demon Cop. You just experienced what we experienced watching this movie in real life.
You're welcome.
That is literally how this movie proceeds.
Yeah.
Where they begin a conversation or a scene and they cut to an unrelated scene where something makes no sense.
Wait, we have to reenact that, but we all have to be turned around so you only see
right. You only see the back
of our heads.
Yeah.
Or right here.
Or frame it so we just see our man
right there.
The Demon Cop reached in from outside to grab his wife.
We can't hear what you're saying.
And the framing, they either frame from the eye up, or in one case, because you pointed out they clearly couldn't get that German guy for the one scene, sitting on the bed and perfectly and insultingly like frames his man boobs while he's sitting there talking on the phone, and like I just picture the actor going, I get to keep my dignity in this, right? Like you're not, oh yeah, don't even worry about it. Yeah, don't show my face.
Show my moobs.
Yeah.
Or my mitts. Don't show my face. We hired you off Craigslist under mitts.
Is that a section on Craigslist?
Yeah, mitts or moobs.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
If the authorities in Denver think these murders are gang-related for 1 second, they've got another thing coming.
Is this written by a program that would just randomly generate sentences?
But then the last half hour is the best thing ever.
Oh, he's driving! He's driving! No! Why did this movie suddenly get amazing? How did that happen?
Just be thankful it happened.
They finally got all the exposition out of the way. It only took an hour.
This is the comeback of the century!
We have to
The
point that
last
out.
half hour was, you're right. Not only was the last half hour of the original film, it's the one part of the film that it's not dim. It actually takes place in daylight.
It ain't over until the fat lady sings.
Yeah!
Wow.
Oh! Stunts! Holy shit!
This is fucking amazing.
Hell yeah. But there's scenes that are clearly just the makeup test for the demon, and they try to work it into the narrative.
Well, that's the weird thing is, I guess the demon cop can't talk, so he uses a typewriter and types up a note to his beloved.
But then later on he talks and even says, like, when he bends that gun barrel, he goes, I can finish that, I can name that tune in one note.
Yeah.
I can name that tune in one note.
And we're like, what does that have to do? That's not even. Like,
You
I
had to
think
point
it's-
out that there was a game show that like no one under 50
Name
would
that
know.
tune.
Name that tune.
Wash, I can name that tune in one note.
Oh, she's going for it, Wash. All right.
Is that like a action line? Or
I think that's supposed to be like
Oh
a
my
clever
God,
action
that's
line.
supposed to be like a Arnold Schwarzenegger action line.
Yeah.
Except there's no justification.
the
for
It doesn't, yeah.
The context
Yeah.
does not quite line up at all.
But he types up a note to his lady love, and she reads it. But we hear his voiceover as the demon cop reading the note, and he sounds like Cookie Monster.
I've been injured in places a normal person would die instantly or eventually from.
The makeup's not too bad,
I
but
know.
we theorized that they only had like a day or two where the makeup looked good, and then it just started to deteriorate.
Yeah.
And that's why they didn't have it for the rest of the film.
I think
We're only supposed to use this once?
Yeah.
Oh, no!
It doesn't look so great for the end action scene that takes place in someone's front lawn.
Although the close-up of the neighbor, like, was.
Well, Demon Cop has a moment of rage, and he picks up a lawn, like an outdoor table,
throws it,
and awkwardly throws it. And then we cut to neighbor lady that we'd never seen before or after.
Who is the? By the way, that's the most horrified anyone is at anything Demon Cop does, and up to that point, he's beheaded people, and and no one is as horrified as when he throws lawn furniture.
Yeah.
That's the most horrified reaction in the whole film.
Not the table!
We took the glass off the table.
Yeah.
We're just throwing the frame. It's okay, Kathy.
Hypothetically, could they have filmed a TV screen just to disguise the fact that they did cobble together different movies, and sometimes it's shot on video, and sometimes it's shot on film, and sometimes it's shot on Super 8?
It's all a mystery.
I think there's less labor-intensive ways to hide that,
Well,
if I'm not mistaken.
Not if you're an idiot.
Oh, Rich. Always finding the thing I miss.
Never underestimate the power of stupidity.
Yeah, that's true.
Should we point out Cameron Mitchell?
Oh my God!
Jesus, we took
Our homeboy Cameron Mitchell opens and ends the movie.
These are the files of the damned. The stories of those poor, depraved souls.
Shot in his house, because there was another movie you guys did.
Yeah.
What was
The
the other
Tomb?
movie?
The Tomb.
And it's that same...
I saw the reading light, and I was like, that's from The Tomb.
As you know, your uncle's recent studies involve myths of ancient blood-drinking demons.
All right. Okay, we're done with these, I guess.
Yeah.
This is the point of the discussion
God.
where we pick best of the worsts. Mike, what is best of the worst?
Oh my God. What was this called? Oh, Demon
Wolf
Cop.
Cop.
Yeah, Game of Survival with Lemro.
But why? Just because? Patton,
Mike,
what is
tell
best
us
of the
about that
worst?
depressing building everyone lives in, Mike.
the depressing building that is life.
I will also say Game of Survival only because it had a coherent plot of. I like the idea of bringing together 6 or 7 extreme characters and having them fight, and they found a good structure to do that in. And the appearance of Tin Horn Flats was heartwarming. But of these, I actually didn't like. I disliked Alien Force more than I disliked Demon Cop, only because Demon Cop my interest was kept going. What in the fuck is like? I truly didn't know what was going to happen next. This movie is all terrible, but no terrible element lasts for more than 2 minutes, and then it switches to something else.
Rich?
Jay, you're gonna hate me because I know what you're gonna vote for.
You do?
Yeah. I'm going for Game of Survival.
Okay.
I am. Demon Cop. The end of Demon Cop is amazing. It really is.
The last half hour.
But the first, what felt like 7 hours, is
It's a
so
punishment to
bad,
get to that.
It doesn't make up for it.
Wow.
Game of Survival for aliens walking around on Earth, which is normally terrible. There's some hints of some fun things, like some fun characters.
All the action is terrible.
All of the action is terrible, but what I see in Game of Survival is like somebody could take this and make something fun out of it, maybe.
Sure. Well, like I said, it's like Highlander, basically.
Yeah.
All these people duking it out to whoever's the final one.
And I thought that was interesting, and that's why I'm giving it to Games of Survival.
All right. Demon Cop is the worst thing we've ever watched on Best of the Worst, and it's
Wait,
my
wait.
pick for Best of the Worst.
Wait a minute. That is the worst thing you've ever watched.
It's up there.
I was here for the worst thing you've ever seen.
Possibly. Wow. We've watched a lot of horrible shit, and I think we've said multiple times that whatever episode it is, we've said it's the worst thing we've ever watched. Demon Cop might be it. The last half hour makes up for a lot. The last half hour, I think, is fucking phenomenal. Demon Cop.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right.
I am right.
I'm changing my vote.
Oh my God!
I'm from Game of Survival to Demon Cop.
And even though the first hour is awful, like we never wanted to understand a movie more.
That is true.
I don't think I've ever
could
tried
not have been
so
leaning in
hard to
harder.
figure it out.
Yeah.
It's like trying to crack a code.
It's the worst type of engagement.
It is the Antonioni of shitty direct-to-video films where I don't know what the fuck is going on.
If nothing else, the whole movie is worth it for the scene where Demon Cop throws a table.
And they cut to the person
And
being the most horrified in the whole film.
It's not even her table, but she's horrified by the
she
fact
can't
that he
believe
threw
it.
a
Yeah.
table.
My neighbor's table!
I've had nightmares about this day.
So we got, I guess, if you change your vote, then we got 2 Demon Cops, we got 2 Game of Survivals. It's
Whoa.
a tie. It's a tie. Should we destroy Alien Force just because?
Yeah.
It was the most dull.
Yeah.
It wasn't like horrible, but it was kind of dull.
It was a slog.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ron, for it.
Mr. Jack will snap your spine, cut you in half with a scaly vine. Dad, a monster's real.
A fairy tale born from a legend. A truth more terrifying than the tale.
Say a prayer for Daddy tonight, okay?
Only one man had the courage to stand against the forces of darkness. But when a secret that lay dormant for nearly a century is accidentally unearthed, a vicious avenger is summoned to fulfill an age-old prophecy.
Send us a demon from hell.
Then I'll quick before you die. Mr. Jack will steal your eyes. Mr. Jack will, Mr. Jack will.
Guided by a vision, the young boy stands between good and evil. Haunted by his family's secret past, he must face and fulfill his destiny.
Only Sean can stop this monster.
Give us the boy back.
Evil lurks in the shadows.
Mr. Jack will,
Fear has a new soldier,
Mr. Jack will.
and terror has a new name.
Mr. Jack will steal your soul.
Jacko.
Our first movie is Jacko. I remember seeing this at the video store all the time growing up, but I've never seen it. But it was recommended to us by Patton Oswalt because it's Cameron Mitchell's last film.
Oh no.
So,
I almost feel like we can't. Like, once we watch this, we know where it ends.
We have to save this for the last best of the worst.
Ever.
That could be this.
This is
So,
it.
This is it.
You made it to the last best of the worst. Congratulations, everyone. What a fantastic cover. The legend of Jacko is all but forgotten to the townspeople of Oakmore Crossing, except in the nursery rhymes of children. Oh, so this is Nightmare on Elm Street kind of thing.
Meets Michael Jackson.
Almost 100 years before, Warlock. Yes, okay, no, that is a warlock.
A warlock or someone named Warlock?
No, a warlock,
Okay.
Walter Mechen, was hung for murder. But before he died, he raised up a fury of a demon creature to take revenge on the unwitting townspeople. Many died before it was destroyed and buried forever.
The creature?
The creature was buried forever 100 years ago.
Okay.
Buried forever. Coming.
So not forever.
Coming back.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
So we're just brushing over the fact that the movie starts with a warlock?
When a trio of grape robbers.
Grape robbers?
A trio of grape smushers, they make wine there.
This gave me flashbacks to that famous viral video of the woman stepping on the grapes, remember? You don't know what I'm talking about? Everybody knows that.
We all don't watch the foot fetish video.
When a trio of grave robbers stumble across Jacko's unmarked grave, they unleash the vengeful monster to continue its bloodthirsty quest.
Pumpkin Monster.
Pumpkin Monster.
Yeah, that's all they needed to say.
Jacko.
What happened to the warlock? Did it say?
He died. Before, oh no, literally he died before he died. I think they said he was hung. They hung him.
Okay.
He might have been hung, but they hung him. Here's the important question. If this is truly Cameron Mitchell's last movie, We got to start taking guesses. Where is he appearing? Who is he going to be? Angry cop? I mean, we can only hope.
Well, he'll be angry. I don't know if he'll be a cop. I'm gonna say he'll be man sitting at desk. My prediction is he's going to be in the same desk he was from Demon Cop. Because if this is his last movie, he's not going anywhere.
Did you find that too terrifying? I mean, has your mind ceased to believe that which I've shown you to be
Cameron
true?
Mitchell, he's going to be on the TV.
Oh,
That'll be
no.
it.
Remind you,
Is he at the
human
desk,
mind
though?
In the darkest of evils. Welcome.
Yes, you're right.
You're so right, Jay. Is that the same footage from Demon Cop?
It could very well be.
I don't remember exactly what he said, but because he was like a horror host in that too.
Yeah. No, he was researching. He was like a doctor that was talking about the.
But it was done in the style of a horror host.
Doesn't he open the movie though, Demon Cop?
Yeah.
Excellent call, Jay. You did it.
So we watched this movie for that.
Well,
Let
that's
that
Halloween
sink in.
themes. I don't know.
No, you know what? This is a good starter. This is the good.
I told you I don't trust him. And that big pumpkin.
That's scary. Everything's scary.
What's up with
It's
that?
very
Why is that pumpkin? It's gonna be on a guy and come
That
at
is
me.
roughly the actual size head of Jacko, our first film.
Yeah, that does look like the Jacko.
It does
pumpkin.
look like it, and it's probably to scale about the same size.
You could put that on your head.
You just need a haysicle.
Yeah.
And a bad costume, and a bunch of bad actors, and
no scripts.
and a town with 2 streets.
To be fair, I think we counted 3 whole streets, and don't forget the boobs.
Well, there's 2 boobs.
2 boobs, 3 streets.
It's 4 boobs.
4 is a crowd.
Oh yeah, that's right.
4 boobs.
The one girl, very very briefly.
Yes.
That was the case of like, here's my boobs. All right, are we done?
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? What's the matter, baby?
Speaking of boobs, Josh, can you tell us all about... No, not you. You don't get to tell us about Jacko, because you can tell us about a better movie. Jay.
Yeah.
I think you're more appropriate to tell us all about Jack-O.
Well, I've been getting the blame for Jacko all day, as if this was my idea.
There's a different man that needs the blame here.
Yeah, we have to blame Patton Oswalt. He recommended that we watch this because it was supposedly Cameron Mitchell's last film.
Technically
it's his last credit, but we'll get to that.
Is it possible
Speaking of which, by the way,
all right.
we got him here.
The patron saint of Best of the Worst.
Yes. But Jacko is a movie about a wizard who creates a pumpkin monster, and then the wizard dies, and then the pumpkin monster dies, and then many, many centuries later, years later?
Sure.
5 generations later.
5 generations later.
Let's put it like that.
The pumpkin man comes back, and the descendant of the wizard has to stop him.
By wizard, I assume you mean like we see a guy doing some magical stuff.
Oh no, we cut to a 17-year-old footage of John Carradine sitting on a log.
Video footage. Cut
video
into this
footage.
film shot film.
Yeah, they didn't even try and color correct it.
No.
Oh, that's footage of John Carradine that was clearly not shot for this movie.
Yeah.
That's like a...
Oh, now we know why there's a wizard involved.
Because they had footage of
John
John Carradine,
in a hood. That is such a weight off my shoulders now, though. Why wasn't there just a pumpkin monster? Why did we need a wizard?
Yeah.
Why do we need a wizard?
None of it fucking matters.
It's fucking terrible.
And it all takes place in the scariest place of all, Florida. That's when I think of nightmares, I think of Florida.
Pure white trash.
How many meth gators were in this movie?
Yeah. Especially tiny towns in Florida with only 3 streets and no businesses.
No one has anywhere to go.
No, it's entirely residential apart from there's a graveyard and a playground. What? Why is he...
Fuck you.
He's just there.
Fuck you.
Why are they running through the jungle, Jim?
The kids, it takes place on Halloween, and the kids have so few places to go that they go back to the same houses.
Like 3 times.
Yeah, they're out trick-or-treating, they're like, oh, here's the uppity.
The weird Republicans.
Yeah, they're watching like a proto Rush Limbaugh
So it's
show.
a Rush Limbaugh imitation, and yeah, the lady has a British accent.
If she were a dog, I'd have her spayed.
They're in like a dump of a house.
Their house is pretty trashy.
Yeah,
I think it's
so-
supposed to be a mansion, but they just
I think they're just
didn't
putting
have
on
a
airs.
location. Yeah.
What a load of liberal crap, I tell you. Why should I give my money to the government when they aren't giving me any of theirs?
That's so true. That's what I've always said, Richard.
Why is she like an uppity British woman?
Because rich white people talk.
They just sound like that?
They believe Halloween's a form of welfare. Free candy.
They own the grocery store.
Watch.
You looking for a handout?
Yep. Told you.
You want some candy? You want something from me? You pay for it. Got it?
I want to see that character be the sole survivor.
And the lady was like cutting up toast,
Yeah.
like so you could dip it in soft-boiled eggs, like British people do.
No.
Like British people do.
I've never cut toast that way before.
No.
Into little strips.
Unless you're making French toast.
Not all of us can afford fancy French toast,
Well,
Mike.
that's
Or knives.
Ugh, come on.
Nasty Americans will cut the bread in half and then.
Well, then we're talking about freedom toast.
sophisticated people
That's
cut it. in
that's the
strips.
freedom toast.
Oh,
Red,
okay.
white, and blue powdered sugar, man.
Does anyone remember the Blip days? There was that ad for Denny's that would play before like every Blip video, where the guy's eating like red, white, and blue pancakes, and they're like, "What does that taste like?" And he's like, "America." Back in the days of Blip TV, that was a commercial that aired all the time.
That was a Denny's ad?
No, I think it was Denny's. Yeah.
Red, white, and blue pancakes, huh? What do they taste like? America.
Anyway, I think we're all talking about something other than Jacko.
We're trying to avoid talking about
Because,
Jacko. So what really happens in Jacko?
A bunch of people fuck around.
Yeah.
They just wander around this one neighborhood. They set up all these characters. It's like character after character after character. We're introduced to.
Name them.
I can't name a single fucking character.
Well, we got mom and dad.
Mom and dad. Sean Kelly, who's the little kid.
The little boy and the dad are the modern day version of the McFly farm.
Yeah.
From Back to the Future 3.
Yeah.
Where it's the dad and the son played by the same actors.
Yes.
That's the generation.
Well, the kids played by
The kids.
The dad is too.
No, because the dad's got the mustache.
He's got the dumb
Remember in the
he doesn't
flashbacks?
have the butt chin.
He's not. He's like a little pudgy Winnie the Pooh man in the current time.
Cut to it, see who's right.
I thought in the credits it said the father played the father
believe
as
it's
well.
I
just
don't think
the
it does.
kid,
I think
yeah.
it's just the kid that has the dual roles.
But anyway, those are characters, and then we're introduced to more characters.
You did say Tums Festival.
What?
Okay, we have the shower babysitter.
That's Linnea Quigley, the big actor in the movie. Yeah.
And then we have Linnea Quigley's sister, motorcycle boyfriend.
That's the fourth one. Even we didn't realize those were connected.
What? What?
Why is there filth everywhere?
Well, the first chunk of characters is our little Harry Potter kid.
No.
And his two friends, Bully Boy and Girl.
This is what they used to do to witches. They threw rocks at them, tied them up, and burned them. Bobby, don't!
So, here's the other thing about this movie. They live in a very dangerous neighborhood. You know it's very dangerous because even though the parents are in the garage, they need to hire a babysitter to watch their kid in the house.
Yeah.
To go around trick-or-treating all 3 streets with him.
Yeah.
Well, that was the frustrating thing about it, is we were like, okay, this is so fucking simple.
Yeah.
We have Pumpkinhead monster, demon,
He's
come
set
back
up.
from the dead, to go around and kill all these characters we've been introduced to.
Why is it a pumpkin head?
Because Halloween?
Yeah.
Do pumpkins even grow in Florida?
It is a monster. It's not an actual pumpkin. So
That's a question though I have. Like,
Go ahead and tell us, Internet. We'll totally look at your
I
comments.
don't know.
I mean, I assume they get pumpkins for Halloween.
It's a tropical climate. I mean, pumpkins
Well,
are
pumpkins are everywhere in the U.S., but I don't know if they grow them there. Maybe I have to pull them down from Tennessee.
Well,
or
sure.
something. I don't
sure.
know.
It just doesn't seem like a story or a legend that would originate
Well-
in a tropical climate.
Sure.
Coconut head.
You think more of a like alligator head?
Yeah, coconut head, meth head.
Hey, that's what we're working on the current ones now. Yeah,
plenty of those.
We gotta wait another 20 years, then meth head's gonna be in the story tradition.
I mean, pumpkins don't grow in the summer; they grow in the fall.
Right.
And fall typically happens in the Midwest, in the above a tropical climate region.
Happening right now.
I'm just saying, I don't think pumpkins grow in Florida.
Mike,
I don't know.
I think you've.
If you're a Floridian,
go fuck yourself.
Put down the meth, stop your shopping cart in the Walmart, and get on your phone and send us a message to let us know.
That's everywhere, Mike.
If pumpkins grow in Florida, because I don't think they do. I just don't think they do.
This is an important.
No, it needed to be the whole fucking head, you lazy son of the bitches.
Yeah, the unfortunate thing, when they get killed, it's very anticlimactic. It's very disappointing.
Yeah. But we know that Jacko is free.
Yeah, Jacko's back, and he's gonna wander around. He'll go to the Republican's house, and then
leave.
And then he'll leave, and he'll go to the main character's house, and then he'll leave and go back to the Republican's house.
He'll have real trouble killing people.
Yeah, that's the thing. You set up your killer, and then he doesn't kill anybody for a long time.
And even the kills we do get are weak as shit. Like, you know, a lot of slit necks or like.
There was one decapitation. They can only afford one head prop.
That was a good one.
That was a good one.
Yeah, there you go. We were just saving it for later. Nice.
All right.
Oh, Nicolas Cage, why?
But the best death in the movie was an accident, and Jacko wasn't responsible for it. We have the Republican lady, the fake British lady. We established, they set it up. It's like a Final Destination film where it's like, oh, she's slipping on her carpet.
Damn rug.
She touches her toaster, and I guess lightning comes out of it.
It's to remind you that a toaster is an electrical appliance.
Yes, otherwise you wouldn't know.
Just in case you're an alien.
They don't have a gas-powered toaster.
Right.
She doesn't have to start it up like a lawnmower. So they set that up, and then the Jacko kills her husband, and she runs back into the house, and then we get the payoff.
Oh, come on!
Wait, what?
They tried to do an ironic thing.
What the fuck is...
Is he a skeleton?
I guess my work here is done.
He just goes, oh, this is awkward.
He should have like shrugged. Like if you're gonna do something that stupid, have him just be like, oh.
It wasn't supposed to be stupid. It was supposed to be scary. That guy is wielding a 6 to 8 foot long haysicle with double handle blade action.
Big bad.
And you know, he has more range of motion than Michael Myers with a butcher knife.
Yeah.
He's got at least 8 to 12 feet of range of motion with this haysicle. And he can't do jack shit with it.
No, he uses that shit as a shovel.
It's embarrassing.
That's right, yeah, when he's burying the kid.
It's downright embarrassing.
Yeah. The movie is embarrassing.
Yeah. Oh, little dummy. Yeah. That's fun.
At least they knew not to hold on it for too long.
Yeah, they used just the right amount of frames.
Yeah. And now we have to talk about Cameron Mitchell.
And Patton. Let's go through our timeline here. Exorcist.
Yeah.
Jay and Josh talk about Exorcist.
Okay.
Exorcist 3. Starring George C. Scott.
Yeah.
George C. Scott played General Patton.
Yes.
Patton Oswalt, named
after General Patton. That's true.
Patton Oswalt recommended Jacko, the final film of Cameron Mitchell. And tonight we watch Jacko.
Here's the thing.
I don't think
there's a link.
You know you guys were talking
dating back 6 videos.
All right. I don't quite follow you there.
I don't follow you at all.
But here's the thing. When you guys were talking in the intro. You guys were talking
Why
in the
didn't
intro?
you follow me?
Because that makes no fucking sense, Mike. Come on.
Basically what Mike's saying is check out this link to the other Red Letter Media videos.
Yeah, follow the links down below and be sure to smash that like button.
Comments, ring the bell so you get the notifications.
Exorcist 2. Exorcist
Oh, we gotta go
1.
way back to like 2 years ago.
Exorcist 2 has Pazuzu in it. Pazuzu begins with a P. Patton begins with a P. That's a connection, I guess.
And George C. Scott.
Patton was a.
George C. Scott was hit in the groin by a football.
Oh, my God.
My groin! Ow, my groin! I don't want to scare you off. I want you to sit back and observe. Welcome to my asylum of horrors.
Oh!
I don't want to scare you off. I want you to sit back and observe.
It's the same footage from
Demon Cop.
Demon Cop.
It's the same. Yeah, at first, because we see him, he's like a horror movie host. The little kids watching him on TV, and at first it's like, oh, they shot it in his room, in his den. There's that lamp. But then we see it again later, and he has it's the exact same footage from Demon Cop.
And it's even the exact same line. He
It's
mentions
the
like,
same. Yeah.
He mentions like the Asylum of Madness or whatever. It's word for word the same line.
The question is, what was that footage originally shot for?
Right.
It wasn't shot for Demon Cop because nothing was originally shot for Demon Cop.
It could just be a thing where it's like a failed project. I got 10 minutes of
like a
him
Bela Lugosi
reading.
Plan 9 thing. Yeah.
And I'm going to give you guys footage.
These are the files of the damned. The stories of those poor, depraved souls.
Overall, Jacko, weirdest biopic about Kennedy's widow I've ever seen. It's pretty good though, right? It's pretty good.
Wow.
I know I messed it up on the original delivery. But
No, it's good.
wow. I was working it out.
Yeah, no.
Ever heard her called Jacko?
Jackie O.
Jackie O. That's
Oh, Jesus Christ.
That's on him. That's on him.
That's on him.
No,
Yeah.
but
Thanks,
I'm with
Josh.
Rich. It's a bit of a stretch.
Jackie O. Jackie O.
yeah.
Jackie Onassis. Come on, people.
All right, so that was Jacko. We got anything else we want to hit on that?
Nope.
It sucked.
It sucked.
It was terrible.
Fucking sucks.